Yes, thank you very much for such a long time. Look, I used to have a card, Wilson card, but it expired. And then once I tried to use it in a parking, they charged me whatever, triple the rate to use the normal. So I was wondering whether you can send me a card because of it expired. This was like, I don't know, the first one I got was like 10 years ago. I wasn't sure. I didn't know that it expired. Yeah, it's coming. So I'm not quite sure. I'm not with the card. I don't have the card with me. Can you check if the card just says to call use the surname? Oh shoot. Yes, I think someone from Wilson emailed me with that. My name is Mikhail Sestakov. An email address Mikhail at MIHAIL at SESTAOV.com. Just email and now at the moment I can
hopefully it works. Otherwise we'll have to print it out.
So the tablet, we take that somewhere?
It's with me.
It's here where we stop?
Yes, we are going to have the opening here.
Okay.
We
I
can
will ask
all
my
spend time
friends.
here.
Thank you.
Two seconds. Okay, so I got an email from, this is the old one. Basically emailed looking for the email request, the account number. It's info at Wilson Partners. Okay, so I have already an email. That is how we Oh, Reese. Perfect. We got that one as well. Cool. So let me find the card and then I'll send it to you. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Take care. How have you been? Right?
A bit bored, but trying to keep my hands full.
Cool.
I thought you were going to be late.
Yeah. I was in Agile Australia. It's not very much Agile anymore. It's nothing to do with agility. people are throwing in.
Followers.
Today there was a lady. There was a hematologist,
Okay.
doctor, talking about inclusivity. She called it in some other way. And I'm like, really? What else are you going to do? What
You teach so well. You know what?
they didn't have any other speakers.
And actually, I teach the English. And everything they taught, what you taught before, and I don't.
Because
And then
some time ago I sent you a photo about
Which one?
Have I given you my tablet?
No.
Okay. I need to go. I want you to pick choice you.
Oh, we have plenty of.
Either that or
trying to fit everything in.
Oh, that's very good. Oh, that's so good. Thank you.
But if you're on YouTube like this.
Oh, YouTube live, hi. Thank you. Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. I'm so conscious. Thank you, Professor.
so back to basically the thing.
Super reliable.
After a while, out of the blue, somehow, the lady was saying, no,
Everything is what you taught Anna there. Oh, that's good.
was not
Yeah.
she's been sexually assaulted.
I don't know that you're not for database, but also all of us are. I go to my
Out there, in resemble what I did discover was remember I had a lot of 2017 I did doing a whole product plan. Not plan, it's the roadmap. Before that, some architecture over the base. So that was more business option. This would be an architecture. Not the architecture. So my idea is, hey, even before this too, actually, very often scale agile people ask, oh, can I introduce scale agile using scale agile? Yes, as an organization, we want to so that when do I know I've done this introduce this and do another this is when I'm achieve make us different benefits so that what should I do that?
That's changing us.
thank you for joining the AI Showcase. This is the 5th iteration of the AI Showcase. So before we get started, let's start with acknowledging the gratitude people of the Euro Nation, upon whose ancestral lands our city campus now stands. I would also like to pay respect to elders both past and present, acknowledge them as the traditional custodians of knowledge for this land. Thank you again for joining the 5th iteration of the AI Showcase. As you see, it is growing. I guess it has grown more than 5 times, I'm sure. Okay. So I would like to invite Professor Paul Kennedy to say a few words and open up the showcase. Thank you, Paul.
Thanks for me. Let me just go towards the microphone because I've got a very small voice. So I'm the head of School of Computer Science here at FEIT at UTS, and computer science is the largest of the 6 schools in the faculty. And we're the ones that teach most of the AI subjects. And that's important because most of the projects that you're going to see today are coming from students that have been doing the AI subjects. So computer science ranked this year 5th in Australia in the Times Higher Education ranking, and 83rd in the world. So UTS was 83rd in the world in computer science. And that's a huge result, and it's in large part to a lot of the research that's done in computer science and in AI. And we're really proud of that research, as you can see from this kind of event. So we've got 2 major research institutes that most of the AI and the data science are done, and that's and they're associated with Computer Science School, and that's the Australian AI Institute and the Data Science Institute. And all of the lecturers and of course the students, the PhD students that you're seeing today, are pretty much associated with those 2 institutes. So for example, Nabin runs the drone lab in the Australian AI Institute. I work in biomedical AI. And the school has about just under 500 PhD students. So this is a huge result. That's almost a quarter of the PhD students in the entire university, just in our school, just in computer science. And I think it's fair to say that the vast majority of those students would be working in AI projects. So it just goes to show the kinds of AI research that we're doing. And the subjects and the majors that we have in AI in the school are things like, we have them in the Bachelor of Computing Science, we've got them in the Bachelor of AI, which is totally devoted to AI, and the Bachelor of IT. And then students in things like the games development degree can also do AI subjects. And then on the postgraduate side, we've got things like the Master of AI and the Master of IT. So there's a whole lot of subjects that are being run within those courses, and the projects that you're going to see today that are being showcased are from those subjects. So this is just students, undergraduate students and postgraduate students that have been working in the subjects and developing these fantastic projects. So for those of you that are high school students here, this is the kind of thing you can do in a few years. So just 3 years or even probably less of being in these degrees, you can be doing the kinds of exciting projects that you'll see today. And some of the projects from last year, I know that there was at least one that was spun out into a startup. There's probably more, and I know there's several that produced apps that were on the Apple Store. So have a look at the projects. They're really super exciting. The second thing I wanted to talk about was to thank our sponsors. So we have Drone Shield and we have the Australian Computer Society, and they're going to be helping to judge the projects today, so we can see who wins. And they're also contributed to the prizes, which we really appreciate. And then the most important thing I have to do is to open this, the 5th UTS AI Showcase. As Navin has said, it's grown and grown and grown every year. Last year we didn't, we were standing at the back, and there aren't many chairs, but every year it's getting bigger, and that's testament to the work that Navin's been doing and his team and all of the AI people in the faculty. So enjoy having a look at all of the projects, talk to the students. They're going to love to talk to you and to explain what's happening in their projects. And I'll see you again at about 7:30, 7:15, 7:30, when I've got the honour of giving out the prizes to the students that week. So enjoy today and have a great time.
Thank you so much, Paul. Let's proceed. This is the question we get asked: why are we running the showcases? Why are not we are doing this? So this is what I have come out, from last 5 years of experience. We definitely want to celebrate our students' projects, innovations, their successes that they have put in a lot of effort throughout the whole semester. We want to foster industry collaboration. As you see that most, AI Showcase has been always sponsored by industry. So that is also a platform which gives us, ways to collaborate with industry, encourage collaboration, support professional growth for students. They have an opportunity to build their professional network here, and also inspire community. We also have parents and community people coming here and seeing what we do at UTS. So that is also one of the objective of running showcases. I'm going to skip it quickly because we are running late. So that's the showcase program. You can also, probably there will be some QR codes around. So after this opening ceremony, we're going to have our first keynote speaker from ACS, and then we're going to start the judging process, and the AI Showcase is open for everyone to enjoy. We'll have the drone and the moon rover demo in the room 205. Whenever you have time, you can go and check out those demos. But they're also student work and also judged. Food and drinks will come to you. You don't have to go to them. So, but probably you'll have to get the drinks for yourself. But the food is going to come to you around 5:30ish, and we'll try to complete the judging by 6:55 or 7ish, and then we'll come back here to hear our second keynote from Drunchen, and we'll announce our winners. Okay. Showcase partners, as Paul already mentioned, Drunchen and ACS are our showcase partners and sponsors for this year. Thank you so much, ACS and Drunchen. Judges introduction, quickly introducing our judges. So we have Roman from Drunchen team as one of our industry judge. We have Arun from ACS as one of the industry judge. We have another industry judge from Alliance, Dr. Ramya, and we have Dr. Sakib, who has done this subject, who has been organizing this showcase for almost 5 years with me, and also judging the showcase. So he is going to be here as well, Dr. Sakib from CSIRO. And we also have Helen Liu, our Professor Helen Liu. She's been with the showcase almost since the start, so she's also going to be one of the judges. Judging criteria is very simple. 4 criteria: innovation, how innovative is the project, how good is the use case. If somebody is just using AI techniques to build up a project, how good is the use case? And the user interface itself, is it appropriate to that particular project? How beauty it is, how beautiful it is, and how interactive it is with the user, and the overall quality of the project will be judged. Award categories, I think that is the most exciting one. We have faculty awards. We will have 2 faculty awards: best project for innovation and best project for use case or application. These are the 2 faculty categories. We have 2 industry categories, which are presented by Drunchen and ACS. Drunchen Industry Choice and ACS Industry Choice. And this is the most exciting one, People Choice. So that's where we all of you can vote your favorite projects, and then someone will be selected from there. A little bit of health and safety. So we have registration desk there outside this room. If you need any help, please reach out to them, reach out to me, or any of the volunteers here. Just in case there is an emergency evacuation required, I think our volunteers are going to help you out. So don't worry about it. So I would like to invite our first keynote speaker, Cindy Chuang from ACS, to present her keynote speech.
Good afternoon, everyone. Is this better? Yes. It is a pleasure and a privilege to be here today representing the Australian Computer Society at this brilliant UTS AI Showcase. Thank you to the University of Technology Sydney, to the Faculty of Engineering and IT and Computing School, and to the dedicated students and researchers whose work we're celebrating. Events like this one highlight the vibrancy of the Australian AI research and development ecosystem, and how collaboration between academia and industry is creating opportunities and addressing challenges that shape our future. As many of you know, the ACS is the professional association for Australia's technology sector, representing technology professionals who have called Australia home. With over 47,000 members across the country, more than 8,000 are here in New South Wales. Our mission at ACS is simple but powerful: to advance professional excellence in information and communications technology, and to ensure that Australia remains globally competitive, ethically grounded, and equipped with the skills and capabilities needed to thrive in a digital world. UTS has a strong relationship with ACS, with academia and students as part of the membership cohort. If you haven't considered a membership yet, I urge you to take a look. We have a stand just outside this room, and the friendly people there will be able to give you a bit more information. Artificial intelligence is undoubtedly the most transformative technology of our time, but as the ACS has said consistently, how we develop and deploy AI is just as important as what it can do. Our position is grounded in 3 principles. Trust. I think my slides are a bit out of sync, sorry about that. So the 3 principles: number 1, trust. AI systems must be transparent, explainable, and accountable. 2, inclusion. AI must work for all Australians, not just a privileged few. 3, capability. We need to build national skills and capacity to remain competitive. Last year, ACS published its AI ethics framework for professionals, providing practical guidance for ICT practitioners who are building, auditing, or using AI systems. And we've made strong policy submissions calling for a clear regulatory framework that protects rights while fostering information. You can hit the ACS website to have a look at the framework, the AI ethics framework for professionals. We believe Australia has a window to lead, not just in research and development, but in responsible, human-centered AI that reflects our values. Of course, the rise of AI brings with it an urgent need to address our national digital skills gap. Right now, Australia is falling short of the 1.2 million tech workers projected to be needed by 2030. The skill shortage affects every sector from health and education to construction and defence. Here in New South Wales, ACS is playing a direct role in helping close that gap. We're working with government, universities, TAFEs, and private providers to support mentoring programs, connecting emerging professionals with experienced practitioners, and ACS certifications and micro-credentials that align with real-world roles, from data analysts and business architects to cybersecurity officers. We're also supporting schools and teachers because digital literacy must start early. That includes working with the New South Wales Department of Education on resources to help deliver computer science and AI content in engaging, age-appropriate ways. New South Wales is also emerging as a testbed for AI innovation, and I think you guys in the room are part of that. We've seen initiatives like New South Wales Government's AI Assurance Framework, which you can find on the New South Wales Government website, the launch of the New South Wales Artificial Intelligence Strategy, which is also there on the same website, and development of AI-enabled public services, from predictive analytics in transport to machine learning in health diagnostics. ACS New South Wales has been actively engaged in consultations around these policies, providing input on ethical design, risk management, and procurement standards. Along with our own Harbour City Labs at Barangaroo at ACS, we're also proud to be a tech supporter of Tech Central right here in Sydney. It's already home to global tech firms, research institutes, and startup incubators, and it will be a hub for deep tech innovation for decades to come. But none of this happens in a vacuum. It takes collaboration between universities and startups, between students and mentors, between industry and government, and that's why today matters. This showcase is not just about displaying projects, it's about making connections, learning from each other, and building partnerships that will extend beyond these walls. So I encourage you all, whether you are a student, an academic, or a visitor from industry, to take time today to meet someone new, ask questions, share your perspectives, because that's how innovation grows. Let me close with this thought. When we talk about AI and digital transformation, we often talk about the future, what's coming next, what we must prepare for. But I look around this room and I don't see the future. I see the present, the talent, creativity, and capability needed to shape our society for the better already exists right here. At NCS, we're proud to stand alongside you, support you, and advocate for you. We're proud to be part of your journey, from research to industry to leadership, and we look forward to what you're building next. Thank you and enjoy the showcase.
Thank you so much, Cindy, for the wonderful thoughts. I guess we all agree on the innovation part and how ACS and universities are going to help you out, help the students out. I think that's the end of our opening ceremony. And what we're going to do now is we are open to the showcase. So we'll have 3-4 rooms there. We also have the cybersecurity showcase running on the other side of the floor. So if you want to check out the projects from the cybersecurity side, please feel free to do that. And the judging is also going to start in a few minutes. So thank you everyone, and welcome to the AI Showcase. Thank you. Can I request judges to stay here? Just judges.
We'll do another stream.
So what it is?
Sorry.
Yeah. So what it is?
Kind of like idea. Oh yeah, we've got our. So
Yes. Yes, exactly, and it does it automatically for you. And you can download it. You want to fill it out. Example post that's here. No, not against the computer. It's for you. Oh, just that. So you know what? So basically, if you want to like review it, you have to write down so our app will automatically get and then fill it out in a UTS file, which allows you to look back to study data. So study data. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we will show Sure. Right. So the interface is pretty but the actual backend, this queries from you want to make white as well. So it's starting capture right now. So let's say white also we so it takes a while. It forces our to do that, but it can go to the free. But right now it works really good. But actually, yes, exactly. So you can and you can see the camera and also the so let's say like less than that, it might be but updates bit by bit. So now we will show you let's say as well. So it will take a while because but then you can see do you also want to download the media and have okay, so then go to find it. And then when you head to PCS file, so you can see everything you had to send is now in a file that can be used directly in any sort of transport. And this way, as you said, you can use it to analyze. Yes, exactly. But one thing is you don't have to add any other AI directly based. So that's why. Yes, exactly. Yes. Thank you. So if you take you know what? Just instead of logging like that, you can use the and a lot of the so right now we have a very good license. So the average works really good. Would you like to see the demo again? Yeah, alright, sure. Do you want to suggest a yeah, alright, yeah. So I'm just gonna move E4 here. I've done nothing else. And then let's say C5 this time. As so let's say I move my F1. If you have come up a little bit closer, you can see that it told you that no keys can move to G5 because there is no white keys anymore. So it's going to close it. You'll notice that it stopped capture as well. It's waiting for you to receive the board back. And you'll notice what happens here is that it's not actually allowing you to move any further. And it only allows the legal
Find bombing.
Oh, fine.
yeah, okay. So
you going for the
again?
cybersecurity one, right?
Yes. This time a legal move. There's also this will be a little bit confusing. You'll probably think about it. Yeah. But then, okay. So again, what's happening here? It does struggle with a couple of things that you can type. Sometimes, for example, like it might think a black knight is a white key. Very rarely, but but enough that it's sort of factored into our plan. So what's happened is that it's seen something with A4. It knows that upon committing A4, so it kind of thought that happened. But then it checks it again and then realizes, oh, there's still a room in A1. So then it's now telling you, okay, this position happened. How about the chest? So because we undo that move because that and we restart capture again, we can this time no, it's today. Let's just play it close to source. Yeah. There we have the move actually. Oh look. And then yes.
Hello. Just stand here if you want to see the demo. Sorry.
What level was it playing at? What level was it playing at, the chess box?
No, because it is not a chess box. So basically, our program is to annotate the game. So basically, it
Like chess.com?
And then as a result,
no,
like
not exactly. Chess.com is like analyzing the move and stuff. Our program is like annotating what the player plays, so that we have a history of the whole game, so that we can study and
So pretty much this thing captured and then analyzes your style of chess.
not analyzing. We are just recording what was playing. So basically, that's how the program works.
Cool.
Yeah. So like for competitive, right? So sometimes you want to like study a competitive game between two grandmasters.
Yeah.
So basically that's our program captures all the moves and then write down the history for us to like download.
The entire like set.
Like all the moves that is played, and then we can look back, and then we can analyze it if we want. So basically a record.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What else can it do? Can it do checkers or no?
Checkers. That will require us to do some more stuff. Right now, it just so for
we
chess.
want to keep it
So yeah.
responsible, but also as equal responsibility. The prompts happen.
Playing chess
Raw
right
game,
now.
white game, black game.
I don't.
So basically, it's a referee, if you can call it. Like,
So like the checking people are like suddenly start cheating.
yeah.
Because I remember a lot of people just cheat all the
Yeah.
time.
So when you play chess, right? Sometimes you panic and then go illegal move. That really takes that. It's like an AI referee that also records the game session. Basically, yeah. Any other questions?
Can it detect? It hasn't been implemented successfully anywhere yet, or is it still in the demo phase?
Sorry.
Has it been implemented anywhere, or has it just been in the demo?
So right now, our program, right now we have a local host. It's local host already. So if we want to like expand it, we can put it on a platform if you want. But right now, this is what we have. So you can call it a demo. It's nearly completed. The AI model is done, but yeah, the UI we can improvise.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's it coded in? I was gonna assume Python like the other.
Right. So let's say we have the back end, the front end. The front end you're looking here is the
Java?
It's from TypeScript, basically. Yeah.
UI.
And React. Yeah. And the back end is basically Python, you know, right?
Yeah, we're just seeing. Yeah, and
But
if you see,
I'm just curious, why is all AI run on Python?
Oh, yeah. So I can explain that. That's pretty okay. Python allows you to have multiple package and oh sorry.
Because I was told that it's quite inefficient because the CPU is under a lot of stress.
Oh yeah.
H4 might have been worse. Actually, no, G4 would have been worse. Yeah, because then you can't. Actually, we could demonstrate something right now as well. Okay, there we go. I think that's but yeah, essentially the download feature. But there is a real download a file that you can actually use. And not only that, you can even plug it into any AI test AI app like on as well, and it will recognize it. It's in a standardized form. Yeah. So it does get confused time to time. Usually we'll have this usually when a hand obstructs the image of the frame, it kind of thinks that a piece is there when it's shows it to it. That has become a recurring problem, but it depends on the lighting as well. Because ultimately it is considered so it can never truly be but it definitely doesn't.
The way that it detects what
Exactly, that is a good point. Currently, the illustrator wants to use that. In fact, it is an infinite problem.
I balance that. So sometimes you'll be like, I'm a bit ambiguous, like what, he doesn't really know like what.
Not bad, how are you?
I will complete my
Yeah, so basically, our app is recording what is right on the board.
Okay.
And also detecting any illegal.
Okay.
So basically, if you move your cursor,
Okay.
you take the other thing, we will detect that as illegal. Yeah. And after recording all the games, right, we can also download a record, and that will have all the movie display. That will have all the movie display.
Okay.
So basically, a record. So if I go over, it's like a study after that.
So well, let me say, share it detects all the illegal mode. Let's suppose if I play night, like how I play root, it's going to detect that mode.
Yeah, it will not detect that. It will say that is illegal. That is illegal.
Got it?
It will say that is illegal, and will force you to like set the board back.
Okay, cool. And it can also go with, let's suppose somebody checks me and still I don't protect my key.
Yeah, that will also be.
So that would be
And it also checkmate. So if you have a quick checkmate, right?
yeah.
So the moment when you pull on the checkmate, the program stops and say,
Okay.
there you go. It's very straightforward.
Yeah.
It is not like desktop ways like analyze.
Yeah.
This one is a computer vision. We just look at what we have and analyze.
Okay, I want like one last question. What goes behind this model?
Kind of what it is that you've created today.
So
What kind of site are you creating? What's the model? Is it like a wrapper or something? Or you read a data?
do your major in AI?
When I'm doing computer science, I'm not majoring in it.
I would have one of these
I reckon I do have a
great
good idea.
Thank you for your time today.
Yeah, so basically, people create models of AI, right? All we do is like we import that, we make change the parameters, hyperparameters and stuff, and then we train on our own data.
Like 2-3 minute interview. So you'll just have to talk about your project, what it does, what you learned, and so Archie will ask you the questions.
Am I the correct person? They're taking an interview.
Maybe see what your strength is. If someone is more confident to speak, we have to ask you, what course have you done? What have you learned? What is your project about?
Oh, sure. We both can say, like, if it's fine.
Yeah, we can both do it. Okay, but just get a bit of...
You start with her, I'll come later.
Okay.
It has to be together.
Is there a demonstration?
Yeah, we are already giving them.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to record that as Go start. Maybe you can record that first.
We all record it from here.
Yeah, I'm the interviewer. You're the superstar.
Okay, but like, I hope I'll be like more confident to speak. So, hi everyone.
Hi, we're at the UTS AI Showcase today, and I am with Nikita.
Hi.
Nikita, can you please tell us what your degree is in?
So I'm doing Masters of IT here, and I currently I just now finished my second semester in now.
How are you enjoying completing 2 semesters so far?
It's been great, and I love the coursework, how the coursework has been designed, especially the subject which I've studied currently, that is deep learning and using computer vision. So yeah, it's been a great journey till now.
So how are you using the current subject with deep learning with the projects that you created today? Can you tell us about how they go together?
Yeah, so our project is basically totally based on deep learning using computer vision. So it's called Drishti. That is it's in Sanskrit. It's been translated as vision, providing eyesight. So what we are doing is that we are it's basically a smart navigation system for blind people. It acts as a third eye, or as a smart eye for a blind person. And so we have trained our models like one of our coursework we studied here in UTS. So learn about how to train different deep learning models, and definitely with the support of our professor Naveen, and we got to know how to build this project. And so our project this is basically like a blind navigation system for the blind person, and they can navigate independently and confidently without any other support. So yeah.
Isn't that beautiful? They're changing the world one project at a time at UTS and making accessibility more accessible for people that need help.
Yes.
That's a beautiful job, Nikita.
Thank you. And I really like to thank my teammates as well, Pragnya and Ansha, who are doing a constant support, and also our professor for guiding us throughout the semester. So yeah, I love to be part of UTS.
Thank you.
I hope I didn't mess it up.
No, you did great, Nikita. Thank you.
That is such a cool project. I've never seen so far. I've only attended 2, of course, but I've never seen a project and a name that is traditional. It's always been deep sense of vision fusion.
I'm a big fan because one of my dream jobs in my degree is because I do charity. I'd love to work with the blind and with the dogs or with the innovation, but it's very nuanced, this stuff, where the future is going.
And we definitely want to make
You're helping change it and the way that people cater their services and what they need. It's really, really beautiful.
Thank you very much. And if you have please vote for our project.
Oh yeah, I'm going to, as soon as I'm in engineering, I'm going to get on my LinkedIn and I'm going to confront everyone as well. So it's I need to keep my face. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for joining this week.
But vote for our project if you like it. I think you're... Thank you very much.
Thank you so much if you like it. Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you.
You guys want to say hi to the live stream?
Oh,
It's a video. There could be a lot of people that have done small projects around this. Even Google, they just released a new model. Multiple of them are translation and real time, but I don't think they have put it on any tools like Zoom or Google Meet. That's what we have done. So let's just get into that. How are you? Okay, so see our guide us up here. So that sign language button, it allows the signer to render sign language onto the subtitles here. And when the other people, when they join the meeting, and they click on the listen to button, that allows them to receive any subtitle that comes from the sign. So that in that case, sign language is being translated to English, and we understand what they are trying to say. Right. Yes. Actually, a very good question.
I'll just get them ready. I'll use this one.
I don't mind. We can wait or we can do one.
But given the time,
okay,
given the resources, this is entirely possible. Even integrate this. in real time. It's something that not even just us, but Google has already done it. There's a couple of solutions that have already done it. And it's not
Welcome back to UTS AI Showcase, and I am with Asim. Asim, can you please tell me what you study?
So I study Master of Artificial Intelligence here at UTS, so I just finished it.
And what's been the most enjoyable thing during your degree?
It's learning. Like AI is a very new field, and then when I first started, I didn't have much idea about it, and then I started up as a novice, and so there was a bit of a learning curve, but like learning it, like the new technology, the advanced technology, and like what it could enable, it was like a very good experience.
And can you tell us, with the innovation of AI, with what you learned in your degree, how have you channeled that into this showcase project?
Yes, so this project is like a whole, it's a whole portfolio for us, because I'm learning AI and mostly I'm majoring in computer vision as well. So this project right now, we're using that AI computer vision knowledge and then building a project for the deaf and hard of hearing community. So it's more like an accessibility kind of project. So we're trying to like use everything that we learned to actually help back the community as well.
And what is the name of your project?
So our project is called Science Sync, and it's a live translation for Australian Sign Languages in a video conferencing platform. So from COVID, everything's going remote and everyone's working from home. And in this transition, like the deaf and hard of hearing community, they've been left behind because they can't really work from home because they can't really join in the video conferencing app because it's a very inconvenient way of doing it. So what we've built here is that when you join through the video conferencing platforms and then you make any signs, then it gets live translated into the English language. So you can actually communicate with your peers, your colleagues, and actually work efficiently as well from home.
I think that's a really great idea, Sam. I would love to see that in collaboration with the Disability Expo New South Wales. If you're seeing this, please look at the Sync Sign project.
Yes,
Sign
please.
Sync project.
Let us know. Thank you.
Thank you.
So cool. I had no idea what you were doing. What you learned and everything about the project. This is for the UTS.
Just one, right? Just one.
And like a tiny demonstration would also be good if you can fit it in 3 minutes.
Yeah. So what do we need to talk in 3 minutes? What we need to talk in the 3 minutes?
I'll ask you some questions. What do you study? What have you learned? What is your project? What is the name? How have you integrated it? How's your experience?
And less than 3 minutes.
Just see. What's up? You see?
We are at the UTS Showcase for AI, and I'm with Gracia. Can you please tell us what do you study?
I'm studying Masters in Artificial Intelligence right now.
And what has been your favorite thing about studying artificial intelligence?
Oh my god, it's so fun and exciting. There's just like so many things you can do, and I love it.
And with the fun things that you can do with AI, what have you decided to create for the project for today?
Okay, so we've decided to create our project called Train Right. So it's basically an AI coach, and so like this was inspired by our own, issues. Like we like working out, but sometimes you just don't know if you're doing it correctly or not. And then sometimes it's dangerous, squats, they can cause injuries. And so we decided to use computer vision here to have like a sort of an AI coach that can correct your postures and then see if you're doing your workouts correctly or not. And it's going to give you feedback so that over time you can actually improve.
I think that's going to be great, especially for students' mental health, because personal training is expensive.
Yeah,
imagine having an app that could have that at UTS Gym.
Exactly. Yeah, you can do it every day with an AI coach.
And what has been the most fantastic experience? Like, what has been your most joy from this degree?
I think just because like going into this degree, I don't really know much what's going on behind AI. Everybody's talking about AI, but after studying here at UTS, like I kind of know how it's being made, and I can make one myself, and it's just like
Until today, I thought it was ChatGPT, and all of you are teaching me so many things about this innovation and even integrating it into exercise. That's truly remarkable. Thank you, Gracia. You and your team should be very proud. Thank you. You did great. You're welcome.
Generalized driving and acceleration, like that is pretty insane. The thing about the model is that it's inspired by this architecture is called liquid time clusters. Biologically plausible anything that relates to time. So if you pass it on input, it makes a prediction.
Are you guys ready?
You do it again, keep doing it, and that's what this does.
We are at the University of Technology, famous for its innovation, and today it's the AI Showcase. I am with... And what is the project you girls have been working on?
So actually we are working on an autonomous driving system, which is basically made on crazy model. So basically it's like a Tesla for highway. So it's like a autonomous driving system which was
going crazy and trying to adapt to
I feel like this would be really good if you were having like transportation plans for your work and you needed to see highway limits or bridges and capacity or things that could be an obstruction when you're driving for safety. Like for an example, like a truck's limit, and you can keep an eye out, in construction and the bridges, or they would have an accident while driving on the road.
But if you want me to let me know in general.
I think this is so impressive, and what have you decided to call this amazing technology? It's called what degree it is that you study and what's been the most valuable experience that you've learned from this UTS degree?
Do you want to go for that, Adrian? Okay.
So exciting. So the learning outcome for UTS is continuous innovation. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Thank you for great project as
Yeah, that's okay. You guys want to do it?
Yeah, I can come. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be with you.
Alright. Less than 3 minutes.
What do we do?
Oh, you can sit over there. Your choice.
Welcome back to the University of Technology, showcasing the AI Expo. We are now meeting the incredible team of what is your project? And can you please tell us about what Seed Scout? That's a tongue twister. Oh my gosh. What does Seed Scout do?
So our project performs real-time sequencing. So given a space like this with tables and chairs, we're able to return a dashboard that is able to tell the user if the seats are occupied or free. So we intend to help students in library spaces in order to pre-plan and know where to sit to study during these activities.
I needed this 4 years ago when I was trying to find library space. And can you tell us what degree it is that you're studying?
So myself, I'm studying Bachelor of Computer Science, majoring in Data Analytics and AI.
And
we're doing a Bachelor of AI. Bachelor of AI.
And what has been the most...
I'm also doing Bachelor's of AI.
And what has been the most valuable experience you've learned in your degree so far?
So as AI is a pretty new industry, we are at UTS, we are learning a lot of different new things. And one good thing about this subject is the team we have built. We built an industry project which is very useful for UTS and any other university. And first is the team building we have done. Because when you go work outside, it's the team you have to work with, not individuals. And it's one great thing I've learned at UTS is the team working.
I think this would also be a great tool for FEIT course because you can see when you need to send the cleaners out or out of vents, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. So students can use it, cleaners can use it, whoever can use it. Our product is for all and all.
And I have one more question. So how do you find merging as a team with a background of AI and computer science? How have you merged that in your innovation and project together?
It was a seamless merge. I think we have similar interests and similar backgrounds. It's not too different. I guess I come from a slightly more general background. They're a little bit more focused, so I've learned a lot from them. So I'm happy with our team.
So if you're looking for something to study, a career or passion, there is more than AI, and also consider integrating computer science. Thank you.
Thank you so much. When is this going to be released?
It's on the live stream. You can ask the teacher, and I'm sure this is the way. Yeah, and we've got. Thank you.
Actually, have the gold standard of what you're supposed to say. Yeah. And also, yeah, this is what you said, and this is it should be where the page minutes use and then you can click it and you can download it for and you have an image. No worries. It's actually run locally at the moment. It's on our laptop. So we're just connecting it using the Wi-Fi. So when you record the audio just now, you instantly transport our back. But in the future, yeah, we can upload it in the cloud. And basically, you can just Google our product and use it anywhere you want. So it's an on-demand tool to improve your presentation skills anywhere you want.
Thanks so much for sharing that.
Thank
That's
you.
really cool.
Yeah, please vote for us if you like our project.
But ideally, we work with a professional and have set metrics, and that's what we aim for. And to be honest, right now,
These guys. Yeah. John!
Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'll ask you, sorry. Maybe I'll get on the side.
Should I stay here?
Yeah, it's your project.
Okay.
I am at the UTS AI Showcase with Jonathan today. Can you please tell us about your project, Jonathan?
Sure. Hi guys, my name is Jonathan. So we're Team Present Perfect. We're basically a tool to help you improve your public speaking skills. And it's pretty easy. You just upload your video of your presenting, and then it'll analyze all of your presentation skills, and we'll give you a report on how well you're doing in your presentation.
I really like this. So does this give an accurate report of when you, for example, when you have too many R's or ums, or you're not giving eye contact? Does it report on all of that? Oh my gosh, do you hear that? The future generation, we might not have a generation of no more R's, hims or R's. So what is your degree in?
My degree is in Master of IT. I'm taking Master of IT with software development. That's my major.
And what's been the most important thing you've learned during your degree?
I think the most important thing I learned from my degree is to never give up, because really we face a lot of challenges when we're making our project, and it's always a good thing to take a few minutes to take a breathe and relax, and face back your challenges, and I'm sure you'll solve it in the future.
I think that's great advice, Jonathan. And what has been the most fun for you with integrating your study with this project?
I think the fun is that celebrating the small wins that we've done for the project, because basically we've gone through many iterations. We've improved small and bits of pieces of the project itself, and yeah, just knowing that we're improving our project bit by bit is fun.
That's wonderful work. I really hope your votes go well and you've had a great opportunity and experience at UTS, and that the showcase is everything that you wanted to experience and you got the learning outcomes needed. Thank you.
Thank you. How many? They're doing it for everything?
Yeah, so I have to finish it before. Wait, what time does it finish? 7:30?
7:30.
I gotta go.
Thank you. I should have done AI, man. Shit, I'm in the wrong degree, man.
Okay. That was pretty nice. Okay, we're just gonna do an interview less than 3 minutes. As short as you can about the project, and she asks you the questions.
You want me to give you the quick overview of what we are?
Yeah, I'll ask the question and I will answer it. Welcome back to the UTS AI Showcase. What team are we with today? And what does the Solar Shield project, what do you do? What is it about?
So we are performing the whole inspection method of the solar panels. So let's say we simply upload the whole drone capture flight of the solar panel to our system, identify what are the problems over there, how many panels it can, and what are the problems, let's say crack, dirty, or this. So straight away we are reducing the human efforts of 8 to 10 hours.
There are so many solar panel companies. I know they have to drive kilometers, sometimes in the middle of nowhere, to get on a roof and to see what's wrong with something. And you've just completely intercepted that process.
Yeah, exactly. It might be easy, but what if there are 100,000 panels, right? Even if you see use the drone, it might be like a 15-hour video. So you simply upload and it will give you the whole inspection.
And what degree do you study? How have you integrated that into this project?
So we are using two models. One is the YOLO V5 and YOLO V8, and it's like a two-stage pipeline combining whole vision together. So one model will automatically identify how many panels it can, another will identify what are the problems it has.
Can I ask, what have you learned from the degree that you studied?
So I'm doing Masters of IT. We learn how to make machine learning models. We learn how to make really good models. It's not just like detecting, but not just project, but how to make more
end-to-end systems, right? It's not just a detection, it is giving you the dashboard, it's giving you the post-estimation, this is what we study in the course.
Is everyone else in your team, do you all study IT as well? Lovely. And what did you enjoy most about doing the degree and integrating that with this showcase project?
It was fun. It's like, we are building everything from scratch. And it was an experience, I would say, like being constantly talking to the professor and making something really fun.
Thank you for your time today, Steve. And continue the amazing work on your innovations. And I would love to see the future of what you have ahead of you. Thank you. Good job.
The video and those videos, then we had got the video and then thank you so much.
Less than 3 minutes.
We're back at the AI Showcase and I'm with Roy. Roy, can you please tell me what degree it is that you study?
So currently I'm in my Bachelor of AI. I'm in my second year.
And how have you enjoyed your second year? What have you learned so far? What's been the most useful for you?
So actually, our project is developed during our time study deep learning and CNN subject. That's one of our assignments, and we're happy to be here. Lots of projects, brilliant projects in AI Showcase.
Okay, and can you please tell me the project name?
So our project is in Spread Wales. One of the reasons that motivates us to do this project is, as a Sydney insiders, we face a lot of track works during the weekends, right? So a lot of delays, it's really annoying us. So this project helps to improve the maintenance process, where we're gonna detect the faults in the track. So you can see we have 4 types of tracks here. One is joints, flaking, squats, and cracks. So we hope that our project will improve the process of maintenance and doing the track work is more smooth.
He says that with a big smile and enthusiasm. So I take that this has been a very enjoyable experience for you.
Yeah, this one is really enjoyable. We can meet a lot of industry experts, a lot of brilliant people around here, a lot of brilliant ideas, and we hope that we can get a little bit
I hope you get an award as well for your hard work. Thank you for your time today and your miraculous innovation. I'm sure UTS and the future of trains and Sydney Railway really appreciates it one day.
Yeah, I hope that we're going to help them to improve how we can maintain, how we can fix the track that
I think this was a great idea. We all want to be everywhere on time, right? And not expect delays. Great innovation, right? Thank you. You did really good.
It was really easy.
Yeah, I know. You did really good.
Yes.
Okay.
Too heavy! Oh! Help me!
That's suspicious.
Oh! Okay. Yeah.
We can show them. Yeah.
For interview.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Well, I need to.
No rush, no rush. We're
Hold
here.
on.
We're live streaming. It's good.
10 seconds.
We're at the home of technology at the University of Technology. I'm with Jason today. Can you tell me, Jason, what it is that you study?
I'm studying lots of data analysis in UTS.
Wow. And what have you enjoyed so far about studying data?
Data, I can learn a lot of new technology. I think now AI is kind of trending, and also there's a lot of the use case in the business world. So at the beginning, I wanted to study business, and then I think why not I just study lots of IT and data analysis in business.
Very commendable, and any young people out there that are looking for a job or a career or passion in AI, there is also a world in data analytics. So can you tell us about what the project for the showcase you're creating today is about?
Yeah, actually I have 2 projects nominated today, and the first project is
It's 2 projects nominated.
That's it. And first is the FEIT. We use the AI model to automatically detect the human fallen, especially for the factory gene management, like people managing like in office, or the other use cases like aged care and childcare. We can keep the people safe if they fall. Another project is like we do email classification. It can help you to organize your workflow when you apply jobs. Let's say you have hundreds of like emails, you don't know whether you are failed or you get passed. So this system will help you.
Someone that has a lot of anxiety in my emails, I definitely need that. For someone that has seen a lot of unfortunate things happen by falling down, I really think this innovation is needed. And you've done an incredible job at researching, measuring it, and being able to deliver it successfully. It appears so. And how have you enjoyed this process?
For me, it's kind of a learning process. I think it's fascinating me because I really like learning from scratch. So at the beginning, I know nothing. At the beginning, I never learned anything about IT or AI. But in this year, I learned from the scratch from the data analytics beginning course, and then I do the deep learning. So now I know how to set up a project and how to train the model, how to do the data processing. And in the future, maybe I'll be a data engineer.
I hope you do become a data engineer. I think the world can really use what you're doing. Thank you, Jason, for your time, and the best of luck with your project and awards, and I hope you get everything that you want.
Thank you very much. Is that good?
Yeah, you did great.
That's great. Like, I've never done any interview like this.
Yeah, it's scary as well, because it's like you have this incredible work, and people are looking at that.
Excuse me. Sorry.
There's more than 10 advertisers. So you can, and then the children may be like, oh, maybe next month, so go find the other ones.
That's very interesting.
Yeah?
So, what problem are you solving?
So we're trying to make it easier for agencies and other app vendors to classify a segment file, push file. So the idea is to build an application like the RFS, but make it more user-friendly. At the moment, this kind of model is only used by the agencies, right? It's not like the normal you and I. So trying to make it a bit more user-friendly. Normal household can see. For instance, we can have a prediction. That's how we're doing it. We can do a prediction for our mask, and there's a overview of the mask balance. This image. How much is
Easily accessible, makes it feel more like a game.
Sorry.
In 3 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, my name is Timothy, and I'm studying the Master of Artificial Intelligence.
And what have you enjoyed about doing the AI degree so far?
Yeah, the AI degree so far, kind of, growing up, you would see kind of these like sci-fi kind of ideas. Like, for example, the product we actually made is like a real-life Pokédex. It's like for Pokemon, you can take a picture of any animal that we trained it on, and it'll tell you what it is, give you interesting facts. It makes you feel like a kid, like, hey, this is something you saw as a cartoon, you can make it in real life by doing this degree.
What a great idea, and what if you called this project?
Yeah, so this project is called WildScan. It's kind of like, imagine you have a collaboration between a zoo or an aquarium where they actually can control the journey of where the customer goes in exploring around the area, and you get 10 random animals. Find all 10, you get a prize at the end, kind of guided towards children, where you get a certificate that says they're an amazing explorer.
What a great idea! And
what have you learned from the subject that you used in this project?
Yeah, so I would say what I learned about doing this project is, being able to learn about kind of different kind of models that we're presented with. We did, testing on 4 different ones, like the simple CNN model, the VGC16 model, and Inception V3. And I learned that, a lot of this kind of previous work is researchers like kind of collecting and labeling all this data, so we don't have to work from scratch. Anyone can kind of just pick up a model and go from there. And we found that one of them was quite good. It gave us 90% accuracy, and we didn't have to do too much. We just have to get our own data set and just apply it to the model.
what an amazing innovation. Thank you for letting us know about the project. Best of luck in the open. Sorry, I got a bit, I just completely, my mind went blank. That is the most interesting.
Yeah, so you guys know Pokemon. We like let's take a picture.
Amazing. So like the manual is on hand.
Oh, oh yeah.
I love that. I use that so many times. It might be. I think it'll be better.
Oh, what do you?
Yeah. I think you're good at that.
Before I started, do you guys know how to manage work? Okay. Oh, wow.
What happened?
It's not connecting.
Oh no! Is it Bluetooth?
I think it's just interfering with the network.
Oh, no, there's another one.
Oh, really?
Lightning cable. So it works with my phone.
But the non-cable one.
Yeah, this one's like...
Oh, I see.
Ah. Oh, that's
Just
unfortunate.
pretend like you're speaking anyway.
Is it going to be able to pick up the audio?
That's not gonna pick up any. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Because it's pretty loud, that's the only thing.
Yeah, but this one, I'll just keep it close to you guys. So hopefully, if you're loud enough.
You could like put it in a pocket or something.
But I'm recording from this. So that's the live stream, and this is the video offline recording.
Okay.
Okay? Alright. So just about your project and what you learned from the subject. Okay, wait. This was for deep learning, right? Okay. So you just say your degree, the subject you're doing this project for, and about the project. That's all.
Yeah? I don't know much to do.
We can sit down or something, I don't know. Or just stand.
Yeah.
Anything's fine.
Yeah, we're good?
You sure it's going to be able to hear us? You sure it's going to be able to pick us up?
This one should be a
So, can I start? Yep, so I'm Sukush, and I just completed my Bachelor's of IT. This was my last semester. It was one of my elective subjects, so I'm really glad I chose this subject. And yeah, I give over to
My name is Oliver. I'm a third year computer science student. I chose to take this as one of my major electives. Basically, during the subject, we learned how to make several different convolutional neural networks, essentially for image recognition and other tasks. And for this project, we decided to adapt it to bushfires. So essentially what we've made is a model to as accurately as possible identify exactly the boundary of bushfires from aerial satellite imagery. The idea behind it, the motivation behind it, during the bushfire season, a lot of people use the Fires in the app. And the idea was to try and make these tasks much quicker and automate the process so that the RFS doesn't have to manually draw them out. So you can see on the screen behind, this has got an example of one that we've done. Probably just show the example. Yeah, so that's the input image on the left, and on the right is essentially what our model is trying to do is that red mask.
And what have you learned while working on this project?
A lot.
We've learned a lot. So basically, we've learned how to annotate. So we didn't have any of these images online, so we had to download all these images and annotate by our hand. We learned how to annotate. That was a massive lot. We learned about the unit model. So this is the model that we use to complete the cycle. So if anybody else wants to do any sort of project, this is the way to go.
Yeah.
It's the unit.
I mean, basically, before we started the subject, I'd never done any image recognition models at all. So pretty much everything we needed to actually do this project we've learned on the subject for the most part. As Sukush said, annotating was probably the most painful part, which we learned the hard way, but it was a lot of fun.
So you can imagine three of us, one guy is present, three of us going through 4,200 images in our computer here, and by hand drawing all the fire area, one at a time. It took us more than 12 hours. We were there all day, all night.
Yeah, I definitely recommend the deep learning subject for anyone who's interested in computer vision or image recognition stuff.
Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you guys. Thanks.
This is pretty much it. Throw this in the bin.
Yeah, no mouse. We're getting rid of the mouse. No mouse. And if you open your mouth, it's gonna open. Yeah, all good? You can try. Anyone can use it, but it's especially for the same. There's already, there's a device, there's already existing device, so you can have ideas like, and this is you can use it. You don't have anyone can use it. Yeah. That's why we made it. So yeah. No worries. Yeah. Are you guys gonna interview? No. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? It's good. Oh yes. Yep.
You study in such doing this and another project. Oh yes.
Good to go? So
Now we're good to go.
hey guys, so this is the project for deep learning and CNN subject. I'm doing bachelor's of cybersecurity and networking, submajor in data analytics, and this is related to data analytics. So what this project is about is it is for disabled people, so that they can use their computers without using their hands, without using their, without touching the keyboard, without touching the mouse. So there's an existing solution, but the only problem is it costs like $700 per piece. So this is easy to use. We collected our own data set, we created the model from scratch, did everything, and this project is working well. There's only one limitation for the keyboard thing. It doesn't allow external clicks. So we're gonna add the speech to text thing in future so that it's fully functional. And what I learned through this project is how you can use AI to help different people to help with the betterment of the society, help people who are getting challenged, and yep. It's good? Where you guys gonna upload?
This is for so we already have a live stream going on YouTube.
Oh, you guys are live streaming on YouTube? Where? Is it on AI Showcase? Oh, okay.
And then we'll send it to the teacher.
Yeah, so you can collect the video from them.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
How convenient is all this? Yeah. it's a heavy metal box.
Yeah, you can set up like
Even you can just use your hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and carry that monitors.
How long does it take?
Oh, I did for 1 day. But for our research, I
what degree you're doing, what subject you're doing this project for, and about the project and what you learned.
What if you do it on your own, right?
All of us has to talk.
That's kind of the idea for London. It's up to you now. You record a video, and then it's
where should we start?
Alright, it's done.
Yeah, okay, but I don't have such a script, so oh yeah.
So our team is Traffic Footprint. My name is Steven. I'm from, this project is for the deep learning course. And I'm studying Master of Information Technology. And this is my teammate, Zekai.
I'm Zakai, and I'm also the Master of IT. I'm very proud of our
So basically our project combines two data, video of the traffic and also the environmental data. And we combine those data and to find the relationship between them. And the novelty of our project are
our project offers innovation and also high-quality data to investigate the relationship. So we can investigate the urban traffic and environmental pollutions. The real Sydney traffic scenarios is very complex. Current like the government is still using the main machine. But our solution is kind of easy ways. All this data and gain some analysis result. So we can easily
I present to you
evaluation of the data. So
done.
what should I start from? Maybe I can show you some details of the levels. Here's the details.
So the basic movement and fencing is called under. So you want to face the front, so turn your body so that you're facing the side, right? Yeah, perfect. You want to bring your back leg, which is that one, make sure it's facing right, and then your side leg, your front leg is facing the side, right? And then we bend down because there's no sport without a
sides.
And then I'm going to teach you how to, I'll teach you how to step. Step, you lift your foot up a little bit, and then you bring it forward, place it down, and then bring it back up. Oh my god.
Really very details.
Forward slope. That's incredible. Alright. Do you think you're ready to do that in front of the AI?
After we upload the only monitor, so basically we can can also charge to model difference recordings. So
Ready? Click send, click upload, and now we wait.
It's just the
While
thing
we
is,
wait,
I
what
can't
we're
send
doing
anything to
is we're
anyone
extracting
because I don't have
the
credit
key
or
points out of that video. It's taking the angle, and then it's trying to figure out what pose you've done.
No, I'm not. I'm new to iPhone.
And then after it figures it out, then it provides some feedback and trying to figure out what's the best feedback to give you. Just while we wait, Wednesday, of course. Nothing like a good movie to watch while you wait. So we'll take a couple seconds because it's doing this for every single frame of the 1 second, 2 second video. So this was part of our deep learning and convolutional neural networks class, which worked for an entire semester. So we've been working on it since maybe late February until like. I'm pretty sure everyone in this I started with zero knowledge, almost there. I can sense
正常一点的。
Did you do something? Yeah, it's all live.
We're just talking about some projects in front of this camera. And we just realized it's recording every details.
It's actually live streaming on YouTube.
Really? Live streaming?
Good luck.
Nice.
Actually, you know
But you don't have the iPhone. Yeah,
You want me to paint it or like? You want me to hold it or paint it? Yeah, that's fine.
And now, bend up.
Hi, my name is I am a student of Master of AI, and this is our project for deep learning and convolutional neural networks. So this is basically a solution for a fencing coach. Fencing is very expensive. Our teammate is a fencing coach, and she tells us that it's at least $45 for 45 minutes. So don't know. That's fine.
you gotta practice round.
Sure, sure.
Alright, you ready to go? Whenever you're ready. You ready?
Okay. Hi, my name is Vikram Mishra, and I'm a student of Masters of AI, second semester. And this is our project for deep learning and convolutional neural networks. This is basically an AI solution for a fencing coach. Fencing is very expensive. It costs around $45 for a 45-minute session. This fencing coach uses 4 AI solutions, and it has YOLO, media pipe, an LSTM, and an LLM running in background. You can record your video, upload it, and it will give out your pose, estimation, and how you can improve it. And we can come to point number 15 right now. Thank you.
You like Wednesday? You see Wednesday? Yeah? Look for Wednesday. Looks like a waterfall, right? So we'll take a couple minutes going every single step of the brain to figure out what you're doing.
That's cool, so that can work out.
I borrow your charger from my power bank? Okay, that way my phone is still charging.
Attention please, everyone! Can I get your attention please? So, the voting for the people choice will close at 7 p.m. It's automatic, so please make your vote. If you got different using voting card, so please use that to vote for your favorite project before 7 p.m.
So the model knows which class is for which question. And once you get that,
Come on now.
Why are you disturbing us?
Hey, I need an interview. Now. Less than 3 minutes. If you talk more, I will stop the video.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Do you want some coffee? Sugar in this.
No sugar.
No, I should have told sugar.
Do you know the voting
Anyway.
Sorry?
voting process?
for this project?
Voting.
So there was, so this is basically a keyword.
Oh, voting.
Oh,
Oh.
so there should be a keyword
So
code and you
because
can
it's
search
Justify
and
3.0.
Yes.
Justify
If you like it,
2.0 was
definitely.
like you stand in front of the drone.
Thank you.
And you do the
Yeah.
same type of thing.
So there's 3 projects.
Three
here.
projects.
But you need to be more physical.
How many people do you need to interview from what team?
And you will need to be
I think Sam
But
should.
with this, you can be anywhere, and then you can just control the
I got
So
scared
this is
for a
the
second.
future plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone. Who wants to speak?
Controlling the low level
Everyone can speak or one person, your choice.
Yeah.
As many
All
as
of
you
all of
can.
us.
Okay, cool. Take turns. Your project is
We
here.
are just emitting some signals.
Alright.
Saying like
Less than 3 minutes.
What do we say? Like, what do we talk about? Ask some questions, right?
then it follows the signal.
Your degree, the subject you're doing this project for, about the project, and what you learned from the project.
Signals
Okay.
Is this going to be in one whole?
create the
You wish, however you want.
So that's how it controls the movement. So yeah.
So we can start by. I guess.
And measure.
Okay. Is that yours?
No. I mean, no. That's.
Okay.
But I mean, I look similar, so.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah, everything's same. Alright, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hi, I am Siddharth. I study Bachelor of Computing Science Honors and I'm majoring in AI Data Science.
Hi, my name is Anil and I'm studying Bachelor of Computer Science Honors and I'm also majoring in Artificial Intelligence and Data Analytics.
Hello, I'm Samruddha. I'm doing the same degree as them. I'm doing the same major as them.
So yeah, the project that we are presenting is GestureFly 3.0 and it is part of the project that we did for deep learning in CNN, the subject. And it basically is we can control the drone remotely via gestures. So our GUI is designed so that you can see the drone feed and then you can see your own feed as well, like the feed from your webcam, and then you pass the gestures and the drone accepts the gestures and it moves accordingly. So that's basically a project. And would like to talk about how we started.
So we basically had our initial plans to make a drone delivery project. However, due to time constraints, we basically focused on to making something a bit more simple for now. So the way we started this project is we basically created the dataset from scratch. Other than that, we had to experiment a lot. We had to create the code and like use the DJI library just to basically communicate with the drone. What did we learn?
So basically from this project we learned that there can be different ways to control the drone. Before there was a different version of this which was to stand in front of the drone and pass on the gestures, but we made a more advanced version where we don't actually need to physically stand in front of the drone. You can be anywhere outside the room or like anywhere else inside the uni, and we can still pass on the gestures and then control the drone. So we also did some we also solved some accessibility issues by that by using the voice control system, and yeah, so that's how we went about doing this.
Thank you. Thanks all.
Wait, what does it do?
So
If you're not in the same room, gesture कैसे आते हैं?
क्योंकि वाईफाई से कनेक्टेड है ना, अगर हमारा हार्डवेयर बेटर
And you
होगा
put a
तो
camera in front of you.
we use the webcam.
You use the webcam. So,
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
उड़ाना तेरे को.
Actually,
Wow, crazy. Master of AI.
Master of AI, not Hindi.
Sorry. Okay. Everyone. We got work to do. Chalo, chalo, let's go.
Oh my god, that's true.
Oh, okay. Maybe next time.
Yours is automatic, right?
No, mine is not. I'm just camera crew like you.
No, I don't believe it. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you afraid? We need a hand. We're not doing well with time. Her master's is like time management.
Hey, hello.
So we have two different projects.
Hello mate, how are you?
One is GestureFly. We send manual gestures to the application, and that will be sent to the drone, and the drone will understand the gesture. So we have 3 different classes. We assign each name to the appropriate gesture. And then once the model detects what the gesture is, it will send commands to move forward, yeah, and then the drone will send back the gesture on the application, so that you can deploy the drone and press the control app, you can just land with the gesture. And then there's a different project which is theirs, Automat. So that one is basically an autonomous version of this. Alright? Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so my name is Devin Bhattacharya, and I have done already Masters of AI, and some major is computer vision. So this project is like for the subject deep learning and convolutional neural network, right? Where we use like computer vision techniques, right? And then talking about this project, this is like AutoNav, as you can see. This project is about like autonomous drone navigation system. So basically, drone after taking off, after the drone takes off, it finds a path automatically, and then once it detects the land pad, so it will try to follow the land pad and try to get closer as much as possible, and it will land on the land pad. So that's the whole project. But the project is really flexible because like if you want to move the land pad anywhere inside the maze, it can still detect the land pad and it will land exactly on the land pad. So that's pretty much about the project. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want to record the drone flying as well? We can use if you want. It is really good, that's why. Yeah, it's better to capture.
Do you know how to do the voting thing?
Boring thing.
Voting.
Voting. No, actually.
What do you know? I'm sure.
Yeah. I didn't vote it, so I should be voting now.
Okay, I did the subject as well. I didn't even do the showcase.
I didn't do the subject.
Alright guys.
But I came. I'm camera crew, I'm not doing anything. You can see my photo on website.
Show me.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing? Come help us.
Yeah, I will help you. I already collected photos alone with my phone. Yeah. Now I will tag along with you guys and I will take photos so that they can use on LinkedIn or other platforms.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it's recorded.
Alright, so once its balance is positive, then it starts moving towards the path, whatever path you can see. And then once it detects the pad, you can see like the pad is detected in the touch screen, and it will follow the pad only. It will not follow the path anymore. So and if it is moving like outside, if the center is moving outside of the pad, so it will try to rotate left and right so that it is aligned with the pad. And it is, yeah, here you can see that. Yeah, it has just rotated left, right? And it goes. Yeah, it just walks like that. Okay, so once it stops detecting the pad, it will go forward and it will go up. After going up, it will access its downward facing camera and it will try to find out the landing pad and it will land exactly on the pad. So,
That's really cool. Good job. Thank you. Very impressive.
Alright.
David, do you want a photo to show on your
Thank you.
Yeah?
Video. You could have taken our video also.
Come on, do it. I'll take a video.
And do it on some other side of the solar panel. Yeah, you are also going to edit it. So this is एक ही video निकालो.
sorry guys, that was not here. So,
Okay.
Is this like a project that you guys work on?
over there, they're
That's
just
what I
showing
thought.
the gist.
You are
See?
making him a
Same.
Are you
Same.
showing the gist?
Actually, the
So you can
future of
demonstrate.
Uber Eats delivery is just being humble.
When you're ready. briefly introduce in Australia. We basically do several projects. There is gesture-based train control, and mine is like AutoMap, which is automatic drone navigation. So first let me both are actually AI based. So when you are showing the gesture as well, so it's detecting your hand gestures. You can see.
That's my daughter.
Which one you think there are all people
Yeah.
He wants he's holding this gap.
Yeah.
So it's monthly. Send me an email. But it's sounding positive.
Yeah.
Intelligent roadmap for
But like small.
Okay, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to build a solution for journalism. First of all, we're trying to simulate the CCTV. Since we do not have access to CCTV, we're trying to use this tripod from the camera. So if you don't mind, please, we would just want some space just to see the whole person. If you want to be a volunteer and get
Excuse me.
So when you place it as a ghost in the where we see the whole pixel. But if you are not pixel by pixel, that's why it's called the pixel space. But yeah, so you what is going to
It's essentially to detect if there is something of interest.
Like when you're actually falling, you can actually
say a line given by the.
But yes, I'm not sure if
So they put example guide is
so when I'm sitting down, but I just have to ask everyone to look. Okay, I'll fall again.
You'll be thinking about.
Hey guys!
Hello!
How's it going? Amazing! Alright, so we're just going to do a quick interview. Less than 3 minutes. Your degree, what your project is, and which subject you're doing this project for, and about your project.
How many shots do we have? One shot.
Yes,
One chance.
apparently they don't have the budget, and like the film students were just like, AI's not up our alley. No one wanted to volunteer for it.
Thank you for volunteering there.
Nos podemos presentar y terminar el proyecto.
For the record,
have you taken interview for a lot of people or have you guys done it? From 10.
Spicy chicken. Was it spicy?
I didn't take
¿Cómo le fue con el juez? Creo que bien, le gustó. Ya, muy bacano.
Pero si no fue.
Claro, tenía la hoja ahí. Yo no sé qué, si sé cuánto, estancia.
Porque ese no parecía.
Pues es secreto, los
famosos.
secretos.
Ese no aparecía en el website.
Los famosos espías.
Ah, de pronto será que no tenía foto, no tenía foto.
Could have been.
No tiene sentido.
Could have been the case. Ready? Are we ready? We kind of are.
Are you ready
But
for me?
Yeah, we are waiting for you.
Of course. Of course. So am I the only one with a microphone?
Yeah. No, you can just hold it.
So, names, degree, subject, and project, right?
screen so that I can capture all of you.
Name, degree.
Subject, project.
Hello guys, we are Brian, Daniela, Santiago, Juan, and Camilo, which are present at the moment. We are students from the Masters of Data Science and Innovation, and our project is GHA Assistant or GHA Monitor that we developed during NLP course that we did this semester at UTS. So pretty much our project came about because Australia changed its regulations regarding the disclosure of greenhouse gas emissions in 2025. And these changes initially affect like big companies with like 1 million or more than 500 employees, but it will be gradually implemented in small companies as well. And we thought of it as like a scalable solution
with those companies. So what is the goal of those changes in the regulation, which is help Australia hit net zero emissions by 2050, adhering to the Paris Agreement. So we developed a web-based chatbot that allows users to introduce the full context of their company, as in like its name, its size, main sources of fuel consumption, energy, what is the scope of the project that they want to undertake, and then they can ask the chatbot questions regarding how they should manage their emissions, the way they should report according to the scopes, and the chatbot will provide like a tailored guidance and tailored assistance when it comes to those topics according to the gold standards in the US and the EU, and also the current Australian regulation regarding greenhouse gas emissions. Thank you guys. Yeah. Thank you. No worries.
Yeah, let's do this guy. Yeah. Let's just go 1, 2, swap side.
Yeah.
It's quite slow because I'm feeding it back to my home PC.
We'll do 3 and then come back to those guys. I just want someone who's... Hey guys! How you doing? Okay, so this is part of AI Showcase where we'll just be doing a quick interview, less than 3 minutes. Just your name, your subject, sorry, your degree, the subject you're doing, and about your project.
Alright, that was our customized model, but we've also used
I'm gonna give this to you guys.
And we use a face recognition library for
No, that's all good.
So it's search and rescue, I think. We didn't come up with this name. That was our professor. Our original name of the project was Crackback. But it's using AI for search and rescue.
What?
Yeah, it's
Okay, I can't tell right now.
Do I need to start?
Yes.
Which one? This one? Or?
That's just live streaming. This is recording. Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
My name is Sagar Sore, and I'm doing masters in AI, sub-majoring in computer vision. So my project is Vision Aid VQA. So the aim of this project is to develop inclusive AI system for visually impaired people to help them better understand their environments, like recognize objects, like read labels, those kind of use cases. So this is the part of research project which I did last semester. So you see the demo. We can upload image or capture image and then ask relevant questions. So it will generate the answer based on the image and question. So behind this model, the 2 models are used. The first one is vision and language transformer, and then the other one is Florence.
It's just called face recognition.
So the use case of this project is very important. So, and then I trained the large vision models on my own data set, have to fine tune them, and then have to build the system, and then have to do the academic research on my chosen field. So this is this is thank you so much.
Yes, my home team. Home team for you. I bought the PC for you. Oh, I don't know. It was basically 6 hours of training. And then running through the
That's not as good. Then you have so many knowledge. You will.
Okay. That's okay. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I know. Do I just picking his interest, getting him to see what.
Okay, this looks like something we should know. It's good to have a so academic literature.
Do I put this here or do I? Okay.
Yeah, so your name, your degree, which subject you're doing the project for, I'm assuming deep learning?
It's actually natural language processing. Actually, natural language processing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's very NLP based.
Yeah, so the subject you're doing is kind of your project and what you learn.
Okay, so my name, what I'm studying, and then the subject. Okay, so I'm Aiden Blushing-Jr. Is it both cameras or is it?
That's a live stream, and this is the recording.
Ah, okay.
Whatever you're ready.
Do I look at the camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
This will be reused from the future, like for the Tech Fest and like student engagement, getting people and getting everyone to do what you do, basically.
Okay, awesome.
So it's like watching your high school self look at what they want to do.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so my name is Aiden Blushing-Jr. I study computer science, majoring in AI and data analytics at UTS, obviously. The subject I'm doing is natural language processing, and that's where we've made this project. So it was one of the assignments, and we got invited to Tech Fest, and so we brought it here. Basically, it is. Hold on. Did you want me to say anything else, answer any other questions, or should I just start talking about it?
Oh, you can just start talking about it.
Okay, sure. So basically, what we've made is a chatbot that you can give any information you want. So you can give it information about research papers, textbooks, books, anything. And it's geared towards PhD students because the good thing about it is you can give it something like 100,000 articles or 1 million research papers. And it's going to turn that into a knowledge graph, which keeps disappearing because of the screensaver. But here you can see the knowledge graph. And basically every different color is a different topic within all of those research papers. Every dot is one research paper. And when you ask the chatbot a question, it's going to reference some of those research papers. And so, for example, if you ask about AI, it's going to find research papers on AI and it's going to use them. If you ask about one paper in particular, it's going to, of course, reference that paper. You can change the number of references down to like 3 if you want it to be simpler. Right now, it uses a lot. So for example, if you ask about something and you want to fact check it, you can actually look at the references, go to them and see if what it's saying is correct. So I think I've pretty much covered everything. That's what the project is. I learned how to do k-means clustering and I guess how to interface with the Hugging Face API a little better. Yeah, it's all using Hugging Face. I forgot to mention that it runs completely on your own computer and it does not need the internet at all, so no internet access. You can download the app, run it on your own computer, and it's completely free.
I made a chatbot with Hugging Face where
Did you?
I
Yeah.
random shit on it. But like,
Yeah, we're using Google Gemma.
I'm gonna need this.
I use like rag llama in Hugging Face.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're using something like that. So, yeah. You?
Did you got that? I see you looking at the phone. I didn't touch it.
What is it actually?
It's just bread with something on it.
Bread with something on it. That sounds very mysterious. I would love to try it if you don't want it.
I could have gone away and like, I could like see you looking at it, but there's no.
I actually wasn't looking at it, which is really funny.
Maybe I see my eyes.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Honestly, like you were seeing.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I think so
Screaming all the time.
Well, enjoy the Valentine when you get it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
To judge, so don't want to bother. Yeah, maybe these two guys, because that I don't know who that is.
So we developed this chat.
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm just gonna do a quick video of you guys about the project you're doing. Just do you degree?
Yeah.
The project you're doing and what you learned from it. Yeah, that's good.
What did you learn from the project?
Alright, I'm gonna give this to you. Anyone can talk, it doesn't have to be like everyone, whoever's comfortable.
Sorry, what's the question again? Like, what do we need to say?
Your degree,
Yeah.
project, and what you learned from it.
Okay.
And also which subject is this project for? Is this for deep learning?
No, it's for AI Studio.
AI Studio? Okay. So you feel like I did this project for AI Studio and then I've start talking about the project. Yeah?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so hi. Okay, hi. My name is Kang. This is Anh, and this is Yeah. So we are on from Master of AI, and we are currently in the second year. So this project is part of our AI Studio subject that we try to build a recommendation system for both the job seekers and the recruiters. Okay. So basically, the main aim of the application is for the job seeker in order to recommend a job similar to the profiles, and for the job recruiters, they will be able to shortlist the candidates, the talent that match the best with the company. So we are aiming to improve the overall experience in the job market. So what about the lesson that we have learned? The lesson that we learned. So, sorry, I think it's a little bit interrupted. Yeah.
So this was for AI Studio?
Yeah, that's correct.
So what did you learn while working on this project?
Okay, so I think the skill that we learn most is about the teamwork. Yeah, because we haven't worked with each other like before, but like since we came to this project, we kind of started to talk to each other more and trying to like work in a way that everybody is on the same page, so we can produce some good amount of work. And another thing is that the hard skill, because beforehand we didn't know about how to really deploy an AI system in the real life. But after this project, we kind of have a better idea on how to deploy a product from the beginning to the end. So I think that's a really good one. Yeah. Thank you.
I know, that was amazing. Thank you.
I think you might need to cut it in the video.
No, that's okay. We'll take care of that.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hello. Hey.
Oh, I just need one person.
No, I'm not in their group.
Alright, I'm gonna give this to one of you. Whoever's comfortable to speak can speak.
Sure,
if you guys want to keep switching, that's also fine.
That's fine.
Just your degree, what project you're working on, and also before you talk about the project, which subject is this for?
Computer science.
Which subject is this for? AI Studio?
ACP, AI Analytics Capstone.
Okay, so you can just be like, I'm doing, I did this project for the capstone,
okay.
and then start talking about the project.
My name, the project, and then I'm
The name, degrees, and the
Okay.
project. Yeah?
Thank you.
You ready? You want to go first since I'm going to be speaking about the things.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Alan. I'm doing a Bachelor's of Business and IT, and this project is adaptive privacy.
That's all good. Sorry.
Oh, also, make sure the video is lasting. Less than 2 minutes. I get your prize.
Can you give me like a 1 minute 30 warning?
Okay, every 1 minute I'll be like,
Okay.
and when it's 2 minutes I'll be like, yeah? Okay.
Hello, my name is Alan. I'm doing a degree in Bachelor of Business and IT. And this project is the adaptive privacy aware multi-LLM routing for enterprise for AI and Analytics capstone.
I'm Jovan Vukovic, and I'm doing a Bachelor of Computing Science with a major in AI and Analytics, and this is our project Trust Room. So what this is a more secure and private way of using ChatGPT. We've done this for businesses to make sure that their employees are giving away proprietary or private information to OpenAI and ChatGPT. The way we've done this is by instead having our own like chatbot interface where you put in your query, and when you put in your query, we have built a model that scans through the sentence and detects if there is sensitive words within that sentence. So this could be things like date of birth, address, phone number, account number, bank account details, whatever you can think of. It'll flag for this, and then it will. It will label the thing as sensitive. It will label the query as sensitive. If the query is labeled as sensitive, it will send it to your local LLM that is stored on your laptop. This way, any proprietary information or data will never go onto the internet. It will all be stored locally and never leave your laptop. On the other hand, since local LLMs are less powerful than cloud models, if there is a query that you put in that is not sensitive, maybe if you were to ask like a classic computer science question like how to reverse a linked list, it will actually send it to ChatGPT, and it will show the answer behind me in the exact same way. And I think that's about it.
Yep. Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
She's like straight my face. Those guys?
I guess so. Do you want me to talk? I can talk. Thank you.
Sure.
So are we doing like our presentation?
Yeah, so about as short as you can. This
Yep.
is a live stream. I'm recording over you as well.
Did I just get upvoted?
It's live stream. It's on YouTube right now.
Did anyone give me a thumbs up for it? Oh, that's sad. Okay.
They can hear.
Or do you want me to put it here or just hold it? Okay.
Okay, so just your name, your degree, what subject you work on, so what was this for?
Deep learning and convolutional neural networks.
So you just like, I did this for a degree, and then you start to worry about the project.
Okay, perfect, yeah. Okay, ready? My name is Harris Kuchikaj, and I'm currently pursuing a bachelor's degree in computer science, majoring in data analytics and AI, currently in my final year doing honours. Behind me is my final assignment for deep learning and convolutional neural networks, conducted by Nabin Sharma, who is the head of this Tech Fest. So I'll quickly go through what we did. So our project was based around making a smart search and rescue system. So that's what the SAR stands for. So I'll quickly zoom through. So our idea was to use a novel computer vision technique, which was just released called YOLO V12, in conjunction with some pre-trained models that already exist to make a more efficient model and system for finding lost people and pets. So currently, the current method that's implemented by the New South Wales Police is you get a text message of a lost member with a rough description of what they're wearing and how old they are, and you have to call them up to report the missing person, which is rather slow, and you receive a link in the text of what the person may look like. So this can be really cumbersome. And 38,000 people are lost annually in Australia. 90 dogs are reported missing daily in Queensland, and this amounts to a roughly $240 million in lost productivity in Australia, according to MPAN in 2020. So we use this new YOLO V12 model, which basically builds on some of that older single shot stuff for people that know what that means. It's basically really, really quick, but it was really inaccurate. And what they've done now with a lot of advancements has made it more accurate than even the slow, cumbersome ones that took its time. And what's new about this one is it uses attention. which is the stuff that's in GPT. So in ChatGPT, big thing, transformers, attention, it implements it, so it makes it a much more efficient thing. So we trained from scratch the dog detector. So we had 120 dog breeds, 150 to 200 of each dog, so there's 20,000 in total. It's called the Stanford Dog Data Set. We had a pre-trained dog data set, a pre-trained Coco model, which was used for people detection, and then we used a face recognition library using ResNet. So quite a few models there. And then on the right of the screen, you can see basically our model performance, and it was really, really accurate, and we're really proud of it. So there are a couple of our results, early results. So on the left is the ground results, and on the right is the model's predictions. And they were all really, really close, and they were pretty much 100% accurate from our validation set here. So we can also quickly show you our model out here. So we have three main sections that we developed. So we have a lost people and pet section, so that's a list of the people that are actually missing. We have an upload new lost members, which will only be accessible to members that are in the search and rescue community, so the police and other teams like that. And then a found a lost member page. So if we go into lost people, we can see we've got a good list of individuals in here that we've been adding through the night, people coming in and adding pictures. It records the last street they were seeing, the suburb and the city. And then for dogs, very much the same principle, with their names and so on. When you upload a new lost person, it'll take a bit of time here because we're connecting back to my home PC, so it's going across the internet, it's going. So we do a new lost dog, we choose a file, we're going to upload this beautiful German Shepherd here, and we're going to upload the dog. It'll take some time, it's quite slow, I apologise. There we go. So we have a little thing here where we can fill out the fields. So if we want to call this dog Jesse, lost German Shepherd, last seen at the beach, we can say it was seen on Bondi Road, Bondi Street maybe, doesn't exist, who cares? We can say Bondi as well for that. And then we say city is Sydney. We submit the location. That might take some time there. I might have accidentally double submitted. We'll see. There we go, probably double submitted. We go back, We're going to see the double submitted there, my mistake, fat fingers, and it's submitted to our lost pets and board, so for people in the public to access. So very much the same process for people. And then when we found a lost member, say we want to do person detection, open this up. Okay, is it done? Wrap up? This gets a quick video from your phone, and then you can upload the images as well of the person or the pet that's lost. So hopefully that can help police and search and rescue teams find those that we love. Thank you. It's just a web app.
Okay.
Yeah, no, not real.
That's pretty cool.
No, thank you. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Have a lovely rest of your night.
That guy. How are you?
Hello.
Alright, so less than 3 minutes. Only done a demonstration if it's going to be less than 3 minutes, and for every minute I'll I'm just going to have to say the degree. Is this for deep learning or
NLP? Applied NLP.
Okay, cool. So you can just be like, I did this insightful for NLP, and then talk a little bit about the project.
You can do it.
Yeah.
It's not fair. Hi. So my teammate would talk about our project. Yes. Yeah. She's doing the dance.
Okay, but this is a recording. Okay. What are we doing? I don't know if it's for this week. Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Hi, I'm Sid, and we made Insight Flow for applied NLP. We're all doing our masters in data science. So what Insight Flow does is it is a tool that helps you read transcripts and formulate key themes, sub-themes, do a lot of thematic analysis and as well as sentiment analysis for the users. It can take up to 30 to 40 transcripts at one time for less than $1 in under 5 to 6 minutes and give you all of these results. It uses a transformer-based technology called Roberta for sentiment analysis, which has been trained on Twitter, Wikipedia, all over the internet. So it's pretty easy to comprehend the Gen Z language, like we like to call it, and also it gets the human subtext because human language is quite deep. Also, we use GPT 4.0 for summarizing text analysis, for key themes and sub-themes. What our product does is basically a researcher, let's say a qualitative researcher, mostly underpaid and mostly overworked. They have to go through 300 to 400 transcripts manually, one by one, do all of this work just to get the basic analysis. Our product does the same in under 6 minutes. You can put in some information for each transcript, your research question, your code, your sub-theme, your key theme, and then you will get the analysis for each. We offer a wide range of visualizations, put some color into the researcher's life so that it makes their life easier. We also offer this as a secure offline model, so there's a lot of data security that goes on. It's not available on the internet, it's all local, so all your files are safe and secure. We would also offer what you call as key theme and sub-theme analysis using deductive or inductive techniques. So if you don't know about your key themes and sub-themes, the model will be able to extract those from the data itself. But if you have some in mind, you do the deductive analysis and it's there, and then you can find your summaries according to it also. Our product's quite straightforward. We just try to help researchers and make their life easier. But this is not the only use case. Our use case transpires across multiple domains, be it legal, healthcare, academia with the researchers, or even corporate. You have different conversations that are transcribed even in the corporate world that need some analysis, and it just makes life easier for everyone. I messed up. That's what a project does most of the time. It's inside. Sorry? No, it's not. So what it does, don't worry, ask too. So what it does, if you are a researcher, you have to go through each document manually, right? So instead of that, it will do all the code mapping, so the interviews that you take. It will do a sentiment analysis for all of it, and then a key theme and a sub-theme. So hopefully, depends. If we get the funding, it's all on funding. But hopefully, it's pretty good. It's a pretty cool project that we made. Let's see if it's scale.
I don't want you to use ours in the databases with torture.
Yeah, if you are a researcher, it's not torture already. So using our product is just making sure that you are being tortured. Like being a researcher is not fun.
I can just imagine a person actually using our app.
I did.
Draw a pen on paper?
Yeah. I did. I actually did.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Cheers, thank you.
Oh, we have to go to 1 and 2. Yeah. The other end of the room.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I don't think there's any app that can do that. Yeah. And it's not hard to create an app. Just create it. Yeah. Next week I'm going to I hope so. Hi, how's it going?
Oh yeah, my name is Raj, that's Nick.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jackson.
Yeah, this is deep learning in Python.
Yeah, very cool. This was all programmed in Python, so there you go. So the app is called StainSet. It's an app where you just take a photo of a stain. It tells you what the stain is after analyzing it.
Could you tell me when it's like the 1 minute, 30 mark?
So we've got 12 different classes of stain. We had to gather the data ourselves.
I'll clean this up.
Quite a while. And we only have about 700 different images, which in the world of data science is nothing. It's tiny, tiny system. But that's what happens when you do it yourself. Yeah. So yeah, we gather those images. We tested a few.
This is just one take.
And then we settled on YOLO V11.
Okay.
And then we trained it to build the app.
Hey guys, my name is YT and I'm a second year data science engineering student. This is part of the deep learning subject and our product is StainSnap. So what the aim of StainSnap is, we have identified that actually every year there's actually billion tons of clothing getting thrown out just because of clothing stains. So people have recognized that clothing stains, they don't know how to treat it and they just throw it out. And that's such a huge waste. And we have identified this app and this problem, so we have tried to fix it through this app. So how this works in the back end is I'll run you through the timeline, which is we have taken 2 months of actually developing the model. So actually the data set, we found 700 images online ourselves, which took so long. So on top of that, we have taken 1 month of training. We have done model comparison. So looking at different models, there's different YOLO models, there's deep learning, there's so much, and we have found that the best model for our use case was YOLO 11 Nano, which we have implemented in the phone app. And so this is our product. Very happy to showcase this today.
What did you learn while working on this project?
Yeah, so the main learning outcome from this project that I found was actually product road mapping. So like I told you guys before, it was the 2 months we had to put a stop to it. There was not enough, in my opinion, 700 images is not good enough for actually machine learning. But we have actually done an extensive amount of product road mapping and found that this is a good stopping point. And then we have moved forward to model training, model comparison, and app development.
But this is
an
app with
Amazing.
Thank you.
Specification output. Just keep it simple at this stage. As I said, because the data
Thank you.
and segmentation itself isn't super
We did this already.
You want to take a picture?
Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, I need an interview. Quick interview.
Are you going to interview me?
Yes.
Okay.
Less than 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So your name, degree, which subject is for? AI.
Industry project.
Is this project? Okay.
I don't have a tag because I was not supposed to present, but okay, Diego can take it.
Oh, that's okay.
Should I just put it here?
You can just hold it.
All right.
Okay. So your name, degree, why you're doing this project, for what, and then just talk about the project and what you learned. All in
2 minutes. Okay.
When it's 1 minute on the previous and when it's 2 minutes.
Fair enough. You tell me.
Hello, my name is Diego and I'm working on this chatbot that edits images using an agentic architecture. The project was developed for the class of industry project for the Masters of Artificial Intelligence, and I'm going to proceed to show you how it works. We have an image, an input image, and we have a reference text. This is the prompt that is going to be sent by the user. Then we're going to proceed to do all the tool calling using AI agents to edit the image. The final output, we said that we wanted to change the lion with a dog. Then this is the final output. But instead of just showing the output, we are showing the whole process that the AI is taking to replace the lion with a dog. That's the key of this solution, because we wanted to make explainable AI. The first step is detect the lion with a bounding box. Then we segment the object of interest just to replace those pixels. And the final step is replace those pixels, those segmented pixels, with a dog. This image is generated using stable diffusion tools, and we blend the generated image with the original image, and that's how we create these kind of results. We also have additional tools like OCR, optical character recognition. We have image captioning to describe what's in the image, and DLLM is the only one that is going to know how everything works. It's the orchestrator of our project. And yeah, that's my vision AI. Thank you. I just feel that I messed up.
I get it, man. How many people are working on this? I swear I saw someone else do it.
Sorry, I've been falling the whole day.
You should get it, man.
Yeah, so there's also solutions.
Santiago, what do you think?
Amazing. Yeah,
Good project.
be explained.
Explainable AI.
Explainable AI. That's really cool. Very interesting. So like, who is the other guy?
Is there? He has 2 projects.
Is my name there?
Oh, he's got 2 projects.
But anyway, that's no, it's okay. No, it's okay, but it was nice, and I good to see you. Am I presenting? Okay, I'm gonna fall again. Yeah, I said. I didn't really get to say. I fall down near you, right?
Yeah, it felt like
I see. I've been falling all day.
Okay, alright, yeah.
So, you're my teammates, or just one person?
Your wish. If you got all of you want to talk together, you can talk together.
Yeah.
If
We have to give it in 2 minutes. Let's do it quick.
3 minutes max.
3 minutes max. The Guardian AI demo.
Okay, I'll control this. You have to be in the picture.
Alright, ready? Let's go.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, maybe
It was just the camera in there, so. This is this, yeah. Thank you. Hi, we are Guardian AI, and what we build is a solution for the age scare. And what we're doing is we're trying to detect fall and raise real-time alert. We have 3 actions. One is no action, as you can see, and we're also doing it for multiple person. First, you can see initializing, and then you can see the person waiting there already. And another person comes in initializing. Because we're doing a temporal data, it looks into 35 frames. And maybe someone can fall down. Yes. Wait till the quick, just fall. And we do have a fall. Like what we're doing, like we have you see the scale. When we do that fall, we're doing it because we want to detect actual real-time fall and a serious fall. And if it's, we can also see the alert being generated here when it falls down. And we also have an email alert that goes to your loved one saying someone has fallen down and can you please look into him and how he's doing. We build this everything from scratch. And yeah, do you guys want to add something?
I mean, that's
What the plan is because fall is kind of critical damage because their bones are fragile. With faster intervention, we will help them treat faster and have like a better life.
Thank you. Oh, you must be tired.
Yeah. Yes,
Carrying around.
Can I fall it?
You want to fall? Yeah. You, put your email. You can get there.
Okay.
Put her email there. But we need to change your email after, otherwise you can only alert. Oh, you want to get no alert for the loved one. Like, so there's the old lady in the home working and then like she falls down. You get an alert. Oh, so it's a full So you have 3 action. One is no action and like you can wave. It's like no action is nothing and anything. And then you have waving. Yeah? And then you can fall. That was so dramatic. Yeah, you raise an alert. And I think by now you must have received an email alert. If I'm not wrong. Oh my God. That's you! No? Like, oh, how does it work? I can see. Wait, why I put that? You want to charge this, please? Oh, you want to do that? Sorry. Okay, I can explain to you when she does it.
Okay.
So, the way we work. Oh, so yeah, no action, anything. You do anything is no action. Waving is this. No, 2 sides.
I'm dancing. Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, but I'm too drunk. I fell down.
Oh, wait. Sorry, sorry, you got stuck. I don't know what happened. Sorry. You just have to do all
I
that.
got a glitch in the matrix, guys.
Yeah, actually.
It's too hard.
Oh, so you might be getting the alert. Yeah, sorry. So check your email. Yeah. Okay. Let me explain it to you this way.
That's funny.
Oh my God, guys, that's all the
Oh, hi, sir. Oh, yeah, sure. We can do one. Hello, sir. How are you?
Alright.
Yeah, should I do more first?
One more. Moon rover.
Okay. So we build Garden AI, which is basically supposed to just restart again. I just have to let them know. Restart. So what we're trying to do is that we're trying to simulate CCTV camera as a solution. And when we
Almost done. Can you believe that?
That's the segmented images where we try to find what all findings from the camera from the rover. So if you move the rover, it will go forward, and on the left hand side, that's the live feed. On the right hand side, it changes up every 5 seconds. Yeah. So if you see, the blue one is the water side, the red ones are the crater, and the yellow is the boundary.
Just got too close to the mic, so it's just using the lowest down. It's getting the feed, and after every 5 seconds, the image is getting extended. That image, we're trying to edit what objects are, other objects are present. So as you can see, as it is very close to the image right now, it will show you a body that you're very close to. So to predict how close it is, we're just trying to figure out how much pixels the aliens are covering over the pixels. That's how we predict how close are they, how far from the yeah, because right now it's such a 2D image that we're trying to control. So figuring the distance is very hard. I'll just show you. We just came up with another way to show you how the pixels it is taking over there.
Which other?
Yeah, actually we created a custom data set. Because this is nothing like this specific. And try to design a data set. On top of that, we run
Coming to the UI of this project, on the left hand side is the live feed, and on the right hand side are the findings. On the left hand side, like we have currently the live feed shows aliens. On the right hand side, if you see, there are aliens in green. So once the round moves, the live feed also moves, but on the right hand side, the images get segmented out of every 5 seconds. Also, there is a warning if you are too close to the alien. Once you are taking back further, no warning will go off, as you see. Yep, that is all. We have the water side as well, which can be shown.
Did you learn how working on this project?
It was an extensive project. We learned a lot, basically everything from image segmentation to how do we apply deep learning into projects, run models on Python, all the way to how do we run it on an edge device like a rover, jet setting media card, and also how to develop the UI for this project.
So every 5 seconds, segment it's inside that program.
Actually, we can reduce the segmentation time. But to show it here on the UI, then the video will lag a lot. Right now, we have actually created 3 threads also. So one thread is for the rover movement, one thread is to stream the video, and one thread is to show the findings.
You tried your best.
We tried our best to limit the lag of the video, but still.
For the data set, was it like base, the actual hives and everything?
Yeah,
So you took the photos and
so we had the rover with us from the start, so we moved the rover around, collected around 1500 images.
okay.
Did the annotations on 1500 images.
So you manually labeled it.
Then we added noise, augmentation, then we had a data set of around 3,000 something images. And on that
Yeah, that's not a lot of us together.
yeah, it takes a lot of time. To do the animation on it takes a lot of time.
Obviously, if you had a better chance, it would be ways to learn. Yeah.
Exactly, but the actually had to do it.
Just give me a second.
Congrats, yeah.
We can give a demo with Can you send us this video? Yeah, that will be on So, how do we start? We're demo. Maybe you can start from then, you can where we go and just.
I think it's better if you keep the screen as well because that is
We are 6 minutes away from the people choice voting time, so if you need to vote, please do it now. Thank you.
Hi, this is the We are working on a project where we are trying to simulate how does a moon surface look like, and we are running a rover on it. My friend Rajdeep will be controlling the rover on the laptop, and yeah. So if we start with the rover, it will go forward and it will try to segment out all the images from there. If you see on the screen, on the left hand side is the live feed, and on the right hand side are all the images that are being segmented. We have 4 main classes here. One is water site, boundary, crater, and alien. The craters are in red, boundary is in yellow, alien is in green, and water site is in blue. So once we go towards the water site, if you see closely, whenever there's a water site detected, there will be a congratulations message saying water site is detected.
So make sure to vote.
Similarly, when we go closer to the water site, it will get better. Now as we go closer to the aliens, we will detect aliens on the right hand side image, and once we are very close to the aliens, there will be a warning sign stating that aliens are too close, we need to back off or something like that. So basically we use your delayed segmentation model for this to run this entire project, and for the UI UX part, my friend is responsible for that.
Class framework to demonstrate the movement and IP and the findings. The class was in a motion JPEG format, so we are using 50 frames per second and showing it for the live feeds. And the findings is getting updated after 5 seconds. So whatever segmentation is happening, that will be refreshed in 5 seconds. So the new image can be generated and the new findings can be seen on the screen. Thank you.
Do you have any other photos of this?
And just for fun, we have kept some aliens on the moon as well. So, as you can see on the video there, live feed. You can hold your drone at
So basically, this is just a for showing the distance in front of the wall. So this is how it sounds. 太好笑了。对呀，他们不讲这个，多人对，有人在看。We are just trying to find the drone. It will automatically find the path. Right. We are not putting it at all. It finds the path itself, and it finds path over there, and it will try to move near the path. And once it's top of the path, it will land. Have you ever think of like
if you cannot control the flow, adjust to kind of thing control the flow. So suppose there you cannot control the flow. So how we can like automatically move around. Maybe there could be some known delegates, or there could be like starter operations. Maybe there's some class or something. So who need to go there? We human cannot go. So there are some starter operations. So there we can save this kind of autonomous flow. So that's our idea behind the project. Yeah, that's our project. So after very much for having me. You can try to just if you want. Yeah.
I think the judges should have gone to everyone by now. You can if you want to.
Alright, I'll see you guys.
See ya. See ya.
Nothing else.
No, I checked.
Yeah, there are referral pathways, but I don't think that should be. In fact, I treat them with a little bit more just makes it more difficult. So I highly recommend the fastest way is directly to the role. We also have special interests one page. Stuff. So definitely one page.
Really? Yeah. See.
I'm not as
yeah, so the So, okay, think about this problem, right? Behind that, what do you think are the everything from so the first step is the beginning. So, what is this thing that costs regardless of what's inside? And then the top of the text stack, I would say, is
Wait,
where
can
our
I
work.
do it in front of the gun or?
Anything, yeah. Like
Yeah?
whatever promotes Drone Shield.
Okay. That would be good. So, okay. I'll just ask you your name, your role at Drone Shield, and what it's like working over there. It doesn't have to be too long, just a small sentence. We're focusing more on like how it's to come back here and like you study here, right?
Yeah.
So what it's like to come back and like judge or like be a part of this event. Yeah.
Okay. Will you ask the questions?
Do you want me to ask the question?
That'll be easier. Else, yeah.
Hi, sorry, how are you? Okay. This is a live stream. This is a recording.
Oh, okay.
Hi, sorry, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. So you're part of Drone Shield.
Yep. I work as an AI software engineer at Drone Shield.
Amazing. What's it like?
So it's fun. It's a lot of learning, and like it's a lot of deep technology, and you really know for a fact whatever work you do makes a difference, especially saving people's lives.
So you're a former student of UTS.
Yep. And apart from that, I was part of the organizing team in the first showcase. So when I got the opportunity to come back, I was like, for sure. And funny thing, I actually met people from Drone Shield through this for the first time in the showcase. So I never, at that point of time, thought I'll work in Drone Shield. And yeah, like, never thought I'll be coming back here to represent a company in the showcase. So either way, it was a great feeling.
Would you say Tech Fest contributed this job?
Yep, it did. Like, because obviously you were competing with other students as well to find out what's good projects, and it helped you raise the bar of your work that you were doing. So yes, I definitely feel it helped me. Thank you.
What did you study here?
Masters in IT.
Majoring in data analysis.
Yeah.
Me
Same.
too. But I wasn't a good student.
But are you still trying to work in tech?
I'm trying. The thing is, my background is very around the place. I did bachelor's in psychology, journalism, background. I wanted to get into
Like three
psychology.
fields.
Yes. I couldn't get into psychology, so my mom was like, if you don't go for master's, I will get you married. And I was like, so I just came here for IT because it was easy to get into it. I did it, but now I was working at Apple Carding as a pick pro, casual job, but they saw my work, so now I'm going to start working for them as a junior accountant. So I'm just, I'll see where it takes me.
Do you think you have a better chance as an accountant than a software engineer?
I don't even know why he decided to pass me. But, I mean, I did enjoy doing this subject, but it was just not my strong. We'll see. Maybe I'll get back to it. My boyfriend's a machine learning engineer, so he shows me a lot of stuff he does. I'm like, that's so cool, I want to do it.
Maybe he can teach you on the weekends.
Yeah.
I'm starting the keynote now. So you guys are staying out. My keynote, I'm doing the keynote.
I'm going to start recording.
Oh my god. Okay. Fancy stuff.
Yeah, like, I'll say you'll never find the right time to start. Start now.
Still thinking about it.
Like, I learned it
Equally competitive.
in both good and bad ways.
Yeah.
So yeah, better start now.
Did you take his interview?
I did. Do you want to do an interview?
No, take his.
Do you want to do an interview?
I don't want to. He might.
Do you want to? Is he part of Drone Shield?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, he's not a puppet.
Hello. Would you like to be part of the interview? You have no choice.
Okay. What am I being interviewed on?
Did you say this? No? Okay, you can just talk about what it's like to work at Drone Shield and how you feel being at UTS for the Tech Festival. What's your name?
Do it.
Dua? Like Dua Lipa?
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Are you gonna come at me like an owl? I'm sorry. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Hey Duo, how are you feeling?
I'm alright, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. So what do you do?
So I'm a computer vision engineer at Drone Shield.
That's amazing. What's that like?
Pretty fast paced, pretty exciting. So every day we're trying to push the boundaries of what computer vision, what AI can do to try and detect and defeat the next generation of enemies.
So what is that thing in front of you?
This is one of our drone guns. So this is one of the systems that we use to essentially defeat drones, essentially bring them down. So the way it works is it's essentially a big radio frequency jammer. So the drone will communicate with the controller via radio frequency. This thing will overwhelm that communication so that the drone can no longer hear what the commands from the controller are, and ideally fall out of the sky or maybe just land.
What's it like being part of Tech Fest today?
Oh, it's been so much fun. I think it's pretty great just meeting all the students, all the interested people, and just being able to have a conversation with the next generation of engineers and innovators.
What do you think of the projects? Did you take a look at them?
I haven't actually been too busy, but I suspect I'll sneak around after this to check them out.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
All good.
Thank you.
Hey?
Man, you just held down the phone.
Right.
I ditched you guys. I went to see the projects.
Yeah.
Mate, you gotta go see the projects. Go see the project. They're all vision projects.
Gio,
you've missed out, man.
I was trying to tag you in. I was like, this is your bit. So I was like,
the projects are so good.
Yeah?
Seriously, I went in that room.
All right.
And then, yeah, I'll do that too. The projects are so good.
Okay.
Like,
which rooms are they?
They're all using YOLO V12 or like media pipe.
Yeah.
But
okay.
there's some cool stuff.
All right.
Definitely go.
Which rooms? Our room?
That room. And you could say,
then-
drone show.
Just that room? Or?
It's local. Try another room. Try another room. I did that room.
You want to give it a 10?
Yeah. Josh. How's your talk? Did you talk?
No.
Can I watch?
Sure.
I want to
I'll finish this in 2 minutes.
Is it getting live stream?
I want to fangirl.
Live stream as well as recorded.
You can watch from here.
Okay.
Hey George, how you doing?
Hey, I'm Josh. I'm good.
What do you do?
I was machine learning engineer at Drone Shield. Now I'm the signal intelligence operations lead. So we're building a team of data capture people, data processors, DB admins to essentially get the data sets we need to produce high quality output.
That's amazing. Sounds intense. What are those things in front of you?
The things, the products?
Yes.
Alright, this is our drone gun Mark 4. So this is a smaller version of that drone gun. And this is used to jam radio frequencies, so it interrupts the connection between the drone and the controller. This one is a detect product, so the algorithms I work on are directly in this embedded sensor. And this essentially detects drones and can classify and distinguish it between other signals in the environment, like your AirPods or a plane or any other radios from drone signals, and it will buzz and alert the user. And these two are really used in military context. So military context, police, public health, public safety. And this is a portable C2 system. So C2 stands for command and control, and it is essentially, it integrates with all of the different sensors, and it will tell you where your sensors are and where all the drones are. good thing because you have more confidence that the drone's actually working. Yeah, that would be a problem. Well, then it will look like two-second drones, but that doesn't happen very often. Oh, it's going to be fantastic. Honestly, it's the quality of submissions of them to walk around. And it's been awesome to have a lot of questions about what we do here at Traditional. Yeah, incredibly privileged. So are you one of the social media? Oh, where's that going?
That one's going on a meeting last week with the head of research.
So you involved in the organization? When I was at UNSW, I studied dance. We did a lot of mathematics, but we didn't do embedded examples. Very strong. I was very impressed. I think my degree was more maths, and I did a lot of coding, so I did more like database and more like modeling. Like they used all out-of-the-box stuff, almost all of them. So they all use like YOLO V12 and MediaPipe, but a couple of them like mixed it up a little bit. Whereas we did more like how would you produce it? So I guess it's more the data science and the mechatronics of it.
We'll get this. We're gonna start in a minute. Do you need to set it up?
Yeah.
Navin has already.
If it was still there.
Okay. Sorry, excuse me.
Sorry.
Thank you again, everyone. Hope you have enjoyed the showcase so far. Good evening, and welcome back to the second or third or fourth, whatever part of the session. What we have now is we have Geetha, our second keynote from Drone Shield. So can we have a round of applause for our second keynote? And we will do the hard job of finding the winners. Okay, please enjoy the keynote. Thank you.
So, am I audible to the back? Good? Okay. I might have to lean forward and talk because you won't be able to hear me if I don't do that. So, I won't be able to move as well. So, just getting started. Good evening, and thank you for being here. It is an honor to speak here. Alongside so many people from the industry and students. As Navin introduced, I'm Geetha. I'm an AI software engineer at Drone Shield. I am a UTS alumni, university medalist, and last year I was recognized with the AI Rising Star of the Year award at the Australian AI Awards. Now tonight, I just want to give you a look into what it actually means to build real-world AI. Not in just theory, but in deployment. I have some real-world videos of AI that runs on edge devices, AI that runs on the cloud or software as a service, and AI that runs in devices, actually, with zero margin of error. Okay, so let's get started on why do we exist. This essential graph is showing the global drone incidents, just about 60 out of the 1,600 incidents which happened in the year 2022. All the orange ones are high priority. You would see orange dot all around the globe, just top 60 incidents. This is 2025. That number has grown exponentially because the drone market just grew 300 times, became 3 times larger than what it was in 2022 compared to the half of 2025. It is growing, drones are becoming autonomous. Drone threat is also coming up. Drones are just not toys or recreational tools anymore. People are using that to actually do warfare and also do other nefarious activities. And that is why we exist. Who are we? We are currently the global leader in counter uncrewed systems, which means counter drone, counter anything else which autonomously works on ground, which is called uncrewed ground vehicles, or anything which essentially is a surface vehicle, and in some cases underwater as well. We are completely dominating the counter drone market, but we are still yet to tap into the counter uncrewed ground vehicles and surface vessels as of yet, as there's not much of a requirement outside. Well, what are our top advantages? We are the global pioneer of this technology. We are in this industry since last 10 years. When people used to say, oh, drones, I don't know what it does, I don't care about it. 2025, in 2014, drones is everything, and we've been doing this since last 10 years. We develop everything in-house except radars and cameras, and some other sensors which we get from the third parties. We have 200 plus engineers working tirelessly into this same mission, always in Australia. We have about 300 plus people working in this company globally. We are present in 70 plus countries. We do all the research and development in Australia, and we have dedicated AI data engineering teams, and we have a good global reputation and track record of repeat orders and battle tested systems. So this was deployed in Ukraine, this was deployed in Poland, and a lot more countries where we had actual problems with drones. Now, because we saw some of the computer vision projects here, I would like to show everyone how our computer vision projects look like, which actually work with a camera and a Jetson or some AI processing device at the edge, at the camera, and you would relate to how you did it. It's literally just 2 steps closer to how you did it. Let's see that. So we will have some object detection, also the classification, and tracking using the real camera. It also works in all backgrounds, which means if the detection fails, you would have traditional AI methods or computer vision methods which involves motion tracking and other stuff. So there's some other tools which also aid into this, which is radars, and there's cameras, of course. And this is the night vision. There is something similar to what I saw in a lot of projects today, so I wanted to share this. Next is, this was all vision. You also have another part of AI, which is sensor fusion, which is where, because you saw that there's camera, there's radar, there's radio frequency, We also do some other fancy work where we get detections from all different types of sensors, do some feature extraction and data fusion using traditional algorithms, and we're trying to implement AI into that. And once that is done, for some behavioral analysis and situational awareness, and to provide actionable intelligence to the users, what we do is we do some data analytics on it. We do behavioral analysis, like checking the trajectory and trying to see whether that's robotic, whether it's human control, whether that is coming closer to an area you would want to protect, whether that has any payload like bombs or guns. Is there been any previous activity from the same target, and such other details, which aids in autonomous decision support. So this is kind of a full-fledged surveillance system. And I would like to show a video of that as well. This is something which I saw here as well. A lot of people had some actionable insights from their own projects, and this is how it looks when you go about a few steps ahead of that. This is our dashboard. You see it drawing using some radar input, as you can see in the notification panel. Other sensors might join a bit later. So as soon as camera started tracking it. So now a camera is also detecting to it. You can see that in the notification panel as well. There's all sorts of other information which is hidden. And we also have radio frequency sensors in the mix. Now we also provide some more analysis on what happened, when did it happen, to download the information and use it for future references. So we just don't detect drones, but also provide intelligence. All of it using AI in various modes. So you saw computer vision, you saw radar, you saw radio frequency classifying signals, and we also had a dashboard where we did sensor fusion all using AI. So till now, what we saw is software and software. We also have hardware. So because you just have software everywhere, what we also do is create handheld products and our own sensors, which you might have seen outside. So we have drone guns, which essentially jams the drone signals or the GPS signals or any other sort of signal interferences so that they don't communicate with their radio controller and essentially go back to the home position or land. This doesn't involve any sort of kinetic methods. So if the drone is fully autonomous, not operating using GPS or radio frequency, we cannot jam it using the jammers. We might have to use some other kinetic options to deal with those drones. On the top, we also have some other systems, which is this tiny box you see on the right hand side of the screen, which is what we could set up on the move at a location, and we can start getting detections right away and also start jamming right away. This is also used in the previous setup which we saw, along with radars and cameras which you see on the side. So that is the typical setup, that is all we do. So let me show you a nice video of on-device AI. This is essentially the AI which we implement on the device. We deploy it on the device using some specialized FPGA algorithms and a lot of other electronic engineering. So let's see that. outside, which was actually detecting the failure drones we were flying. This is the timer. So that is all of what we do till now, all using AI in different ways, developing everything in-house with our own data, collecting data, training models, deploying it to products on cloud, on software, on hardware, on the edge, almost everywhere. Now with AI deployed everywhere, we also have to be accountable, and ethics is not at all optional. Every decision made by a model has real world implications. People use it for automatic disruption, they use it for the decision making. So every decision made by a model has to be accountable. And so our systems must be built to be traceable, explainable, and auditable, which is a big responsibility when you're actually developing, architecting, and deploying AI models. Along with whatever data you use, how is it making the decision? Even if it is a neural network, it should not be a black box. And for that, we have to work tirelessly to make sure that all of our systems are accountable and ethically right. Because a false positive for us is not just a model error, and we can't say, oh, it's a bug, I'll fix it in the next release or something. There's an operational risk. So if any of the tools fail to detect a drone or fail to make a correct decision, it has life-threatening consequences. So ethics is a big responsibility for us. And to advise all of you who actually built really good projects, and you guys are going to shape the future, I would just like to say, build what matters. Innovate for real world stuff. I saw a lot of real world projects with a lot of future perspective for becoming a great startup or joining really good existing startups or products. Focus on impact, not just what your model is producing, whether it's accurate, not how big of an impact is it making in someone's life. Is it saving lives? Is it making someone's lives better? And always stay curious, keep learning. AI has this big in, so and just make sure that the tech gets out of the lab, just not in the lab. Thank you. And a big announcement that Drone Shield has been hiring for a long time. We're still hiring across AI, embedded systems, signal processing, DevOps, full stack, machine learning, electronics, robotics, all sorts of fields, and also non-AI related stuff. We're looking for talent at all levels, from grads to experts and very senior professionals. So if you or someone in your network
is the right fit for any of our roles and wants to join the mission, please share our roles with them. We are actively hiring. And yeah, apart from this, there are another QR code specifically designed for this showcase. Participants for grad roles and internships, which are available outside in the booth. And if you're experienced enough, feel free to use this QR code. And happy to connect with anyone who would want to after the keynote. Thank you to UTS, ACS, the teams, judges, guests, and everyone. And maybe one day we'll see some of you at drone shoot, hopefully. Thank you very much. I think I'll keep this live for some time. And by the time Navin arrives, we can do a short Q&A if anybody wants to talk to you.
Do you have LinkedIn? Do you have LinkedIn?
Yes.
You probably have to change your language. I can change the language, I think. You got it? You do not use LinkedIn at all. You only have 7 connections. You do not use LinkedIn.
I don't use it. But I've started using it. I only just sort of very. Just run away.
you have enjoyed the evening so far. We're getting into the next exciting part of the evening, which is the prizes. Are we ready for the prizes? Okay, let's do it. Before we get into the prizes, so just to give you a brief snapshot of what was happening in today's AI showcase. We have 36 projects. We have more than 100 plus presenters and more than 300 plus attendees officially registered and more than 1100 high school students registered for the showcase this time. And any idea how many subjects were involved?
6.
6? Any other guess? 4. 10? 9 subjects were involved. That was the largest one ever in the history of showcase, AI showcase. Okay? So 9 subjects involved. I would like to thank our showcase partners, Drone Shield and ACS, for sponsoring the showcase and supporting with judging and everything. Thank you so much, ACS and Drone Shield. Can we have a round of applause for our sponsors? Thank you. Okay, so the awards. Are we ready? Yeah, who wants to do that? Okay, first one, Best Project, Use Case and Innovation. And the winner is, oh my gosh, Second Sight. Drone Shield, we have some goodie bags for you.
Goodie bags for you guys. Congratulations. Yes. Really great project. Lacking one. There's one more. Yeah, of course. What's that Cool.
Yeah, just only one, and yeah, because of that everything.
Thank you.
The next one, Best Project Innovation and Research. Guardian AI.
Congratulations! Oh,
Sorry.
congratulations!
Thank you, everyone. Oh, guys are very well done. Very good project. Thank you for explaining the demo. Yeah, thank you. Absolutely.
Yeah, can we go over because your face will be covered by the LED.
That's it.
Okay, so those were the 2 prizes from our faculty, and now we get into our Industry Choice Awards. Drone Shield Industry Choice Award goes to Trust Check. Trust Check. Okay, we'll skip to the next one. If they come in, we'll give them an award. Next one, ACS Industry Choice. Solar Shield. Can we have Arun as well?
Arun is just like.
Congratulations. Nobody thank you spoke, so. There we go. Awesome.
No one got COVID.
So you're gonna
Sorry, I'm
light?
sorry. So, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, the last one, and that is your choice award. Sorry, people choice award, right? Our choice award, sorry. Okay, who is the one? Let's see. Present.
I don't think we actually spoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really sorry about that.
So all the award winners are going to receive their final prizes and everything on July 4th. And that will be on Great Hall. So all the winners are requested to register for the awards night, which is on Friday, 4th of July. And I would like to thank everyone here, the participating team, the Tech Fest organizing committee, our associate in teaching and learning for sponsoring part of the showcase, and head of the school support committee, subject coordinators of different subjects. Sorry. Probably it's a automatic thing. Sorry. Subject coordinators of the participating subjects, because they have put in a lot of effort to select the best projects for the showcase. Are Jason Doe, Sarah, Dr. Srinivas, who has been phenomenal in successfully getting the showcase on. And our volunteers, Sohita, Sudarshan, Diego, Bhargav, and Dr. Ravi, they have been phenomenally, doing a lot of work in the background to get this showcase, done successfully. Thank you, everyone, for the Okay, we have something for our judges. Small gift for our judges. Can we have our judges here? Ramya, Cindy, Arun has left, Helen. A very small gift for our judges.
Thanks a lot. Awesome. Thank you. We appreciate it.
We have one more step. Yeah, one more step to the right for the LED. 3, 1.
Thank you, everyone, and that concludes the AI Showcase 2025. I hope you are all looking forward to the next one, the 6th version of it, with more subjects. I am definitely yes. All the best and enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you so much.
That's for the second
Oh,
one.
yes! Thank you very much. Where's my bag? I want to take my bag. Watch. I cannot. Please. I really want to thank you so Thank you. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, that's the only good
It's
word that
probably
I'm
infinite, but I think you guys did a good job. Thank you so much.